Surprise! Surprise! Nobody's here yet. Surprise! It's so eerie. It's quiet. Surprise! Okay, there we go. Tuesday stream, fishing in Danganronpa. Do I have it set to Danganronpa? No, I have it set to VRChat. No fishing in Danganronpa. Nice to see you, Orentius. Hey, Double Jumper. Hey, Moustier. Hey, Azilla. August is so surprised. Yeah, me too. Hey, Oxenu. I'm gonna crank up the ads. Hey, Haydener. Hey, Evie. Hey, Calton. Hey, Lurigata. Mouse destroying the hour void. That's right. I'll finally see what this fishing thing is all about. That's right. Title says ladies, but I'm not a lady. Am I allowed to watch? You're absolutely allowed to be here, Big Pat. Surprises all the way down. Hey, everybody. Hey, Broach. Hey, Celery. Hey, Mythin. Hey, Amon. Hey, Medhead. Nice to see you, Medhead. Fish, love her. Chatter is fear her. That's right. Oh, I need to extend the Marvel race. Pardon me. That's what I was going to do before we started. Thank you, Dawn, for resubbing for 12 months. 1 year. 1 year of Mouse. What to say with this opportunity? Glorp. Thank you, Dawn. And thank you, Calton, for subbing for 12 months. Surprise indeed. Another anniversary. Happy stream anniversary, everybody. And thank you, Baraki Guppa, for subscribing with Prime while I was offline, apparently. Thank you very much. Jump scare fishing stream. I'm off to bed soon, but I'll be happy to use the stream for background noise while bug hunting for the next 10 minutes. Enjoy, Repney. Best chat of the year incoming. All awesome. Thank you, Double Jumper, for subbing for 15 months with Fish. That's right, Fish. Ho ho! Hello, Holy. All right. We've got a few more minutes of ads before I reveal who the special mystery guest is. Thank God for a cozy stream. A surprise stream, a cozy stream. I normally have a running game with my friend on Tuesdays, and he couldn't make it tonight, and I said, I'm running out of stream slots this month. What if I play one of those very fun community incentive games? And you know what I'm in the mood to do is fish. So we're going to be fishing in VRChat. I'm going to run it from desktop because I couldn't get like chat and everything set up in VR, but we'll be in VRChat. Thank you, Rockface, for subbing for 6 months with a comfy mouse. Thank you, Rockface. It's fucking Tuesday. That's right. It's a Tuesday stream. Tuesday. Thank you, The Last Curry Rice, for subbing for 8 months. I destroyed the Geico Gecko using the subscribe button. Oh yeah, take that gecko out. Thank you, Last Curry Rice. Can you play VRChat without the VR? Sounds cool for a hangout place. You can! Anybody can play VRChat as long as you have an device. Welcome, Raiders, from Joe, in 20 seconds. When you can see this, hear this. Welcome, welcome. They should call it VR and flat chat. They should. Mine 20 seconds because the ad break's still going. Thank you, Zalante, for subbing for 13 months. Thank you, Zalante. Nice to see you here. Interesting rating numbers. Joe decided you deserved this chat. I'm so sorry. Well, welcome, chat. Happy to have you here. Happy to lower everybody's blood pressure. So today, we're going to be playing VRChat, and specifically in VRChat, we are going to the fishing world. My good friend Allison, Allison Dara on Twitch, is going to be joining us in a minute. And we also have a very special community guest. So the VRChat fishing world, a couple of months ago, I sent it in mouse cord to someone, and they were very taken by it and actually got brought on as a 3D modeler to work on it. So we will have on stream today our very own Largeprimate. Largeprimate on stream, everybody. I have some banger back seats locked and loaded for fishing. The 6'7" guy is coming on stream. That's right. Dev on stream. Sorry, Pichetto. They said it'd never be done, but Primate is here teaching everybody. Now, if you don't remember, Primate's first debut in my chat was getting really performatively upset about Winnie the Pooh. So this just goes to show you that if you behave badly enough in chat, you can make it onto stream. So everybody take this lesson away with you. Lesson learned. Can I become a main character chatter? It depends if you got the chops. You gotta have the chops. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. Is it bad I still haven't played VRChat fishing? Well, maybe today you can make your choice. Can I get on stream for V3 just to voice Ryoma? Maybe not. Will you be able to see chat in VRChat? I don't know how it works. So I am running VRChat on my computer. So a lot of people don't know that you can just run VRChat on a desktop. So I'm just gonna run it on my desktop and play it that way. You do not need a VR headset. This is also important news if you're interested in coming to Mouse Chord Karaoke on Saturday, which is also hosted in VRChat, which you could go to on your desktop. I think you can also use it on mobile, but only on limited platforms, and it's kind of spotty, so. I've only played it on Steam Deck. It's miserable. It is miserable on Steam Deck. Alright. Remaining under the cover of obscurity by being polite adjacent. But then, hey, if you remain polite adjacent, then when I look at your chat messages, I will still recognize you, but I'll be like pleasantly surprised. I'll be like, oh, that person's always like adjacently polite. That's nice. It's nice that they're here. It's like, you know, it's a good thing to be. I was about to ask if the motion sickness got better in VR. It depends. So for me, it depends on what I'm doing in VR and how long I'm doing it for. So I can tank like hanging out in the fishing world a lot of the time, except for the fact that it has boats that you use to go around. And if I try to like look at the water while I'm in the boat, I'm dead. I'm out. We're done for anything that is like vehicle oriented. For karaoke, is it required to sing, or can we just watch? You can just watch, and in fact, there is a downstairs lounge area where you can't even hear the singing, where you can hang out to decompress. I'm polite adjacent with a sprinkle of the worst puns imaginable. That's a really good place to be as a chatter, I think. Sorry to at you. Hey, don't worry about it. If you have other questions, you can also ask in Mouse Chord. I did post an FAQ that I have linked in the Discord announcements channel that explains how to set everything up for VRChat, troubleshooting common issues, and getting everything ready for karaoke or movie night or whatever else. So a lot of questions are answered in there. Am I join? I get stage fright? Yeah, sure. Come on down. All right. Let's go off this intro screen and get into VRChat, shall we? Now, I've been told from authoritative sources that that it is okay to stream the music in this world, and it should not trigger the copyright. But there's no music playing now, so we can't test that. So, God, no, I did not ask God about this. God was not a particular authority on this. All right, so here we are. Here we are in VRChat. I'm just gonna do full screen with no overlay today because that seems easier than doing something with an overlay. Immediate Beatles plays? No. It's so VRChat. It is. So I'm the only one in here right now. I am only level 5 on this account. So we're getting the starter fishing experience. All right. So let's hopefully I don't dox anyone by doing this on stream. Let's invite Allison and Largeprimate. Let's get in there. He still has the Pooh avatar at least listed, yeah. At least listed. And then we'll do some oh, you know what? I have it. We probably want that. There, isn't that nice? Hello.
Hello, there you are. Hello.
Hello. Let me turn on voices here.
I can't actually fish like this because the bunger bounces so much that it obscures most of the screen. Hi, everybody. Hi, chat. Hello, everyone, especially those of you who were expecting me on my channel playing Mother 3 today. Abrupt scheduling change. But Mouse messaged me about this afternoon, and I was like, hell yeah, that sounds like an awesome time. I want to fish. So we're going to fish.
Hell yeah. Can y'all hear Allison okay? Yeah, the bear lurking in the back is awesome.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Hey.
And this is our very own Largeprimate.
Hi. I didn't know Bunger was a burger.
Yeah, it's a bunger. It's kind of a bug, and it's like kind of a snack too. I think.
Oh.
Back to my usual guy here.
Because it's like bug snacks.
My very default avatar. Much taller.
We make quite a trio. I have
Bunger?
Here's me.
No, Bunger, like Bunger literally is bouncing so much that the model is just blocking the camera like half the time. It's not actually a very good experience for long term.
What are we saying? They're saying say it. What do they mean?
They're saying to say
Say
Bunger?
Yeah.
Or do they want you to say your line?
Oh, I know the line. Here, take my upvote.
All right. Let's okay, so let's get into the world and go fishing. Let's get into the world and go fishing. All right, so this is the fishing world. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the fishing world. Hey, hi Mouse High and guests. Hey C8, nice to see you here. So we can do a couple of things here. I'm just gonna give an introduction to how the fishing works really quick. So the fishing world is very complicated. So first of all, we've got our auto pet, which goes into the water, and this automatically catches fish. We have a list of our players here. There's shop if you want to spend V-Bucks or whatever. We have a bag of fish that we catch. There's also items that you can catch. I have leftovers from the Easter event. And then we have different gear that we can upgrade. Is this better? No, it's worse. We have different gear. We have like a rod, fishing lines, and a bobber that you can upgrade as you go. There's an index with a very large number of fish and many areas of stuff you can collect. Is this an idle game? No. I'll show you how we catch the fish soon. Although this part is an idle game, the little guy in the water. And then we can also, of course, collect titles to go above our heads. So you can see that Allison is excited.
I'm excited!
I thought you fish all the time. Where's your cool gear? That is on my personal VRChat account. We are currently on my streaming VRChat account. So, yeah.
So you can't show them the only good thing I've ever done for fish.
Can you show it to them?
No.
I can, I think.
Oh, Allison can.
Yeah, Allison has a lot of fishing under her belt.
You're talking about this, right? That right there?
No.
Is this the one? No.
What's? Oh,
It's the
you mean
fishing rod.
the fishing rod,
the
Rust
rod.
Fang. It's Rust Fang.
Rust Fang. Ow, I don't think I have that.
Uh-oh.
It's really cool.
Oh, well, we can sail over to the desert area later, and look at it, right?
Yeah.
Even if we don't have it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's okay. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Boulder says, Largeprimate, you want to make the Half-Life 1 scientist
Don't do that.
pain sound so bad right now.
No, I don't.
Are you sure?
I don't want.
So
I don't want to do that.
So the cool thing about this VRChat world is it is fucking gigantic. And so this boat, we can take it to like 5 different areas. There's quests to unlock stuff. There's secrets. And all around, I think this is a pretty awesome place.
Right there.
You'll find that rod in 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, that's probably true.
Here we go.
6, 7.
There we go.
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's just. There we go. All right. Now. This is how we fish.
Oh wait, I can't fish with this avatar. Sorry, this is terrible.
It is. It
Try
is.
the bundle one.
For those who watched the Stardew Valley streams, this might look familiar to you.
Completely original.
It's
Yeah,
literally just that.
movie.
So the different colors of fish indicate different difficulties. The last one was a green, which is pretty easy. This is a purple, which is slightly harder. So it does move around a little bit more. There are a bunch of stats in this game that change how the fish and your fishing rod behave. And basically, we're just going to do this for a couple of hours. So I hope everybody's ready for that. This is... Oh, red's a little more difficult. Red's a tough one at this level. Shit.
Can I give a shout out?
Yeah, you can give a shout out.
The music was made by a cool guy named Sven. It just got uploaded on the Spotify.
Oh, there you
Put
go.
a lot of hard work into it.
Hell
Yeah, the music is very good. Yeah.
Evie, I believe the world is just called Fish.
It is
With
called
an exclamation
Fish.
mark.
Yeah, with
It
an
ha- it
exclamation
has
mark.
it.
With an exclamation mark. With an exclamation mark. There you go.
You can easily find this world because it is almost always one of the most populated on VRChat. I've seen 17,000 people in this world. Ever since the first world the first day this world went into beta, it has taken VRChat by storm. This is one of the most popular worlds on VRChat. Everybody loves fishing. That is Largeprimate. Yeah, we do have Largeprimate. I should probably turn names on so that they can see who you two are. I have names turned off usually. I have to figure out where that is in the settings.
Yeah, I loaded up VRChat and the entire UI was broken for me. I hit
Ooh.
it, I was worried I was gonna have to reinstall. Yeah, everything was white. There were no icons. It just instead of that usual shade of blue it usually is.
Control N,
for a
alright.
split second, I thought I was gonna have to reinstall the game, but fortunately, I just had to restart. Because of course,
Allison,
even
do you
VRChat
want
would
to
break
talk
on me
about
when
your
it's...
mouse imitation?
Whoa! There's no mouse imitation. I've never in my life. Funny. What the heck, man?
What?
I thought we were cool.
What?
What?
Sorry, connection's bad. I can't.
Are you going through a tunnel right now?
It's not an imitation.
Maybe.
It sounds just like her. What if you were going to imitate me hypothetically, Allison? What would you say? Like, you know how if I do like an imitation of Joe, I would be like, "Hey, this is Joe on the phone," or like be like, you know, like, "Hey, Elden Ring lovers, Satan is back." Like, what would be your line that you would use for me?
So, I feel like there's some contextual dependency here about depending on how spiteful I'm feeling on that day. I would either start talking about Virginia Woolf or about Twilight.
Oh, okay, all right, makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fine with either of those. So it's a sort of media-centric impression you would be doing.
Yeah. Or maybe
Okay,
just
what would
doing
you do
the
for me?
Expedition 33. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? What do you
Oh
mean
yeah,
by
that
this?
would be a good one probably. What would you
Yeah,
do for
yeah,
Large
yeah.
Primate?
Largeprimate?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking of a number.
Why?
Like 1 to 10 or
I don't know. Yeah,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
it's like
today's
little
game with
more
a
than
lower
5 maybe.
Metacritic score than Metaphor is. That's a good one too. Yeah. I think Cinder in chat says this is a strange crossover. So Primate is a first time stream appearer, but Allison and I have been friends for 5
about 5 or 6.
Sorry.
Yeah.
5 or 6 years.
Sorry.
5 or 6 years. Yeah. give or
Yeah.
take. Yep.
Yeah.
My second appearance, or second and a half, I guess, on the stream. We
Yeah.
had done a collab back in October for charity.
We did be doing that. If I was trying to
That was
sound
a lot
like
of
Mouse, I would rage bait about anime games. Yeah, that's probably a good way to do it. The thing about rage baiting about anime games for me is that like you can't, like 50% of the time it's just true, and then 50% of the time I am baiting, so you can't tell when I'm genuine or not. Topi asks, is that the same guy thinking about Cruise Chaser?
Yes.
And the answer is
Yes, this is our
Yeah.
Cruise Chaser guy.
this is the Cruise Chaser guy.
Cruise Chaser's really cool. You guys should Google Cruise Chaser.
Yeah.
Are there ultra rare fish?
Primate.
Yes, Evie. In fact, some of the most rare things that you can catch in this world are labubu.
Wait, there are
Like this
Labubu in this
plastic
world?
bag.
There are Labubu in this world.
I've never seen a
So
Labubu.
Labubu is if you were catching a fish and the fish is like rainbow and turning colors, that's one of the ultra rare fish, and it could be a Labubu.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, there's a couple of different ones. I've gotten a different one, but I've never gotten a Labubu. I believe our mutual friend who uses this world a lot has all of them.
That tracks.
Yep. Haydener says if I was going to quote Mouse, I would say, hello, it's Mouse. You would do a better job than I did trying to introduce myself at the charity event. Can we catch a Labubu today? I don't know, with 4 hours of fishing? It's probably going to be 4 hours of fishing. I feel like there's a decent chance, although I have suboptimal hardware. You're still on a bamboo rod, so you got no chance.
Well,
You know.
did you know I'm actually supposed to be working on fish stuff right now?
This is kind of working on fish stuff.
Yeah, this is you're doing outreach for the fish.
Yeah, this is
Like, I promised I'd get into things by tonight.
okay.
Yeah.
And so why did you agree to come on stream?
Sounded.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for the invite.
I wasn't gamer shaming. I was just saying he has a low chance of catching a Labubu with his stats.
Gamer shaming?
I was not gamer shaming.
You'll be gamer shaming?
Send this clip to his boss, your fish boss. They'd kill you for this. Did you tell them? Sorry, did you tell them you were coming on the stream?
Well, I'm going through a tunnel right now.
Okay.
Didn't think that, like, hey, you know, I'm gonna be streaming, probably a few hundred people watching or something like that. No big deal. Like,
Well, see, I didn't think there'd be a few hundred people watching.
Why did you think that?
But then Joe's still streaming.
I'm sorry to deliver this information to you, but there's almost always like at least 150 people here.
yeah.
So if they
You think I pay attention to numbers?
do you think the people who run this world like look at like Twitch and like browse through the categories to see if anybody's streaming it, and then they'll come on and they'll just see Largeprimate on the screen?
It's not too late to mention it for the record. We are just getting started here.
Only one number matters to him. That's true.
I think instead I'll elect to think about telling them for like an hour and then get distracted.
Okay.
Oh wait, there we go. Speaking of impressions, Primate, can you do a Winnie the Pooh impression since you're using the Pooh avatar?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay.
You don't know who Winnie the Pooh is?
No.
Okay. All right. We're on the top row of VRChat streams if it helps.
Are you fucking kidding me? What a nightmare.
Thank you, Hawkins. Oh god. We should do some fishing here until you can get off the starter rod, and then maybe go for a little spin in the boat and go somewhere more scenic.
My awesome boat that has nothing wrong with it?
Yeah, your awesome boat that has nothing wrong with it. Yeah. If your boat hypothetically had something wrong with it, what would it be?
Nothing.
Okay. All right.
Cool. Hypothetically nothing. That'd be its biggest problem.
Oh yeah, it's too perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Is this a teaser for when Primate finally starts his streaming career with Kingdom Hearts 2? Yeah, I was thinking about that. That's kind of why I wanted to ask you to be on here. I was wondering if you'd like to
I was kind of hoping we'd forget about that and then everyone would kind of move on.
Well, we did just bring it up in front of several hundred people, so.
The minute you mention Kingdom Hearts to this to this like pool of sharks, like they're never gonna forget. Like they're never gonna forget. Once you have uttered the cursed phrase, that's it. It's gonna follow you forever.
Boulder says, if you had a boat of infinite size, only large enough for 3 rooms, what fish would you put in those rooms? It's only large enough to fit an infinite number of 3 fish. So
This
this
comes
is
up in Star Trek 4.
Basically, my favorite 3 fish is the question. I think one would be blowfish because I think they look really funny. They look very silly. I like their little faces. If jellyfish count, I would love to have a tank full of jellyfish. And then the third one I think would be, of course, penguins.
Ooh, I like penguins.
Yeah.
Allison, what's your answer?
What's my answer? My answer for what fish I would put on a boat? Whales.
All 3 rooms.
That
All
was
3
my
rooms,
fucking-
just whales.
Okay. Thanks.
Just
See, I
whales.
just wanted to see if anybody would start arguing about whether whales are fish or not. But also, I really like whales. I used to go whale watching as a kid. Like, I was, since I'm old, I was like 7 years old when the movie Free Willy came out, and I grew up in Rhode Island, a coastal state in the United States. So, like, whale watching is like a thing you can, like, usually we go to like Nantucket, Massachusetts to do it. And it's like, it was a big thing after Free Willy because Free Willy was a pretty big movie, and especially for kids like me who loved that movie. It was a whole thing.
I only know Free Willy from Futurama.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What?
Mouse, not sure why you removed the cozy tag for the stream. Well, it was already off for Danganronpa, so I just didn't re-add it, technically. No one included Mousecord's very own Sharky. I did not want to subject Sharky to being infinitely replicated without their consent, was my thought there. I don't want to create infinite Sharkies. Unless, what about Winnie the Pooh?
That's an evil. Claire says that Primate is the evil Winnie the Pooh avatar.
Ooh.
Is this a special evil
Winnie
Winnie?
the Pooh by himself is not evil.
Who you've never heard of?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed 500 bits from Huli Gordo. So sorry, Huli. 500 bits saying this should cover a couple of fines. So that's good. And
Thank you, Lily. That's one fine.
thank you, Simple from Jads, for cheering 100 bits to ask, would you rather have 1, an infinite amount of boats, or 2, fish, unlimited fish, but no fish? What? I would rather have an infinite number of
Can you
boats.
unblock me?
And thank you, Velvet Milfman, for subbing for 15 months. Thank you, Velvet Milfman.
Oh no.
I believe
Can
Simple.
you unblock me too?
I believe Simple blocked you, so you couldn't give him Reddit downvotes. Do you have anything to say about?
Voting.
Do you have anything to say about your goal of implementing Reddit in places where Reddit doesn't exist? The Reddit everywhere system.
Let's keep politics out of our video games, okay?
Always invite chatters onto your stream. It can only go well. I think that's what I've learned.
Yes.
Yeah.
VRChat fish is inherently political, says Evie.
Yeah, fishing
true.
is a political act. Fishing is
Yeah.
a political act.
I heard
Is-
Jacob Geller is gonna make an awesome video about this.
Oh,
I love Jacob Geller. He's cool.
he's got to be in the chat, right? There's no way that guy isn't here.
Yeah.
Do you think he thinks I'm weird?
No.
Oh, okay.
I bet he thinks you're charming in like a little brother kind of way.
Again.
Yeah. Can you use dynamite? I don't believe you can use dynamite that I know of.
Shit. Fishing.
Not yet, anyway. Primate, get on that.
Primate was high of my list of chatters on stream, but I would still list 10 people ahead of him. 9 of them are Dalmek in different wigs. Dalmek and I have discussed him coming on stream, but it was related for an April Fool's prank, so I don't want to reveal the details of it in case we decide to enact it next year. I'm afraid. Yeah.
This is not good. I'm like, I like we're live, but like I'm on Fish World and I'm going
Yep.
into like quiet late night fishing mode where I'm forgetting to talk.
I'm so chilled out right now. Yeah, I keep forgetting to look at chat. It's not your fault, chat. Can you ask Primate? Where is he?
Where did Primate go? Is he
He's probably
selling?
selling fish. Oh yeah, I should
Yeah.
show you guys the game loop of selling fish. Since we're showing off the VRChat fishing world. So this is basically it for the fishing. However, also I have. So we're gonna go up here. And we've got a place to sell fish and a place to buy upgrades. Now, I've basically tapped out the upgrades on this island, I believe, except for this. So let's see if I can afford it. There are bounty fish, so I just turned in a bounty fish. And there are also NPCs. So I can go ahead and sell all of my fish here, and then maybe buy an upgrade. So I think I currently have this one. So I'm going to buy the carbon line. And I already own this. So I think I have to go to an island to get further upgrades. A different island. From the 3 rods standing there, the left and right ones are primates. Whoa.
You made this one? The metallic rod?
This one's mine.
That one's
Can
yours?
you buy this one?
Yeah, I can buy this
The middle one
one.
is not mine. But this one, I made this one. And
You made this one? Okay. I'll buy this one,
Do you
yeah.
have money?
I do have money, yeah.
Can I have some?
I don't have the ability to give you money as far as I know.
Oh.
From what I'm aware.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry
So
for
we'll-
asking.
So you
Wow.
should tell the devs to implement trading money into the game.
I think they
Yeah,
should
that'd
add
probably be great for a
RMT.
game.
Yeah,
They've
they
been really outspoken on this.
yeah, you
Yeah.
want press like pay $5 to get like 700 luck bonus for that would be
Mhm.
really good. Yeah. Were you able to get a different rod with your fishing?
I got this one. Check it out.
Nice.
Yo.
Nice.
There. Yeah.
How do we
Here
feel
go.
about traveling to a different island on Allison's boat?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go to the pirate world.
Pirate Island? Did I hear Pirate Island?
Like Limsa.
Like Limsa, exactly.
Topi says, can you tell Topi, thank you Topi for sending 100 bits to say, can you tell Fish VR boss I will uninstall VRChat if Primate doesn't say 6-7 at least 10 more times this stream? Well, I've delivered that information, and Primate, I was asked by Colton to ask you to explain what you meant when you said the boss man impersonating an NBC lawyer caused the BSG mod to implode.
I don't.
Yeah?
It's just this. This
Yeah,
isn't
that's
where I
that tunnel
expected.
coming back?
This isn't where I expected that to come up.
You gotta be ready for anything.
I don't think.
That's how it goes.
I don't think I should explain it. We can just move on.
Okay.
Check out Homeworld though. Homeworld's awesome.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
Cool. Yeah. Let's we can move on.
All right, let's get on the boat.
Right.
All right, we're on the boat. Ah, I'm not on the
I
boat.
have a question.
I'm not on the boat.
I have a question. I see.
Where'd the boat go?
I see. Oh, it's right
Where'd
here.
the boat go?
Oh, sorry, I got hungry. They added a boat despawner. to steal
What?
water.
Hang on.
Can you make it day? I can't see shit. No, no, I cannot make it day. It is an auto timer, unfortunately. Sorry, Pichetto.
Okay. Is everybody sitting down?
I don't know how
I've
to
had
sit
a question
down.
for Merrick Bentuzzi for like a few years now.
Oh boy.
Is Bentuzzi like from Homeworld's Bentuzzi, or is it a different thing?
Merrick, if you're still here. Yes, it is, says Merrick. Yes, it is.
Sorry. 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 That was so exciting to hear. I've been wondering that for like since I first watched like the Persona 5 highlights, I think. Oh, Homeworld's so awesome.
Boulder says it's because Merrick loves Homeworld 3's story direction. It's up to us to figure out if he means it.
Oh. Merrick, did you mean that?
Boulder, how
I
could
I
you?
don't love
Says
3.
Merrick. Yeah, doesn't seem that
Oh,
way.
okay. So I'm gonna.
Doesn't seem that way.
I built an image of Merrick in my head, and it's person who likes Homeworld now. So, liking Homeworld 3 would be really like destructive to that.
I love the idea of using mouse streams to ask Merrick questions. What is the point of streaming if not to connect people to each other?
That's true.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Colton says another question for Primate. Masada looks cool, right?
I had messaged them to because one of them was on the homeworld mod that I worked on, and I had messaged them to be like, hey, my homeworld mod, like, how do I get off?
You just kind of jump. You can just jump.
Press E to stand up, I think. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I play this a lot. Hold on,
The music is so loud.
The music is very
That's
loud
one.
here.
Hold on. Oh, but I had messaged the Masada guys to be like, hey, do you guys want any help? I was working on the BSG mod with one of the Battlestar Galactica mod with one of the developers, and then they were like, we were talking about it, and then I realized halfway through that I have like too much going on, and then it was really awkward, and I was like, actually, bye.
Wow.
It was
he
really
dipped?
embarrassing. I felt bad about that.
Oh,
I am really excited about that though.
You know what? It is better for you to understand your time limitations and duck out early than it would be to commit to it and then not have any time and just say sorry like every week because you don't have any time to work on the game that you got asked to write on, and you feel really bad because the other two people working on it are...
I thought you were going to... I until you said writing, I thought you were like soul reading me, because I that's the only time I've ever said like no to a project. Like,
yeah, no, that's...
You do seem to be the sort of the side quest accepting type. That is true.
Yeah.
That is something I've learned about you.
As long as it's digital. I hate side quests in real life.
You hate real life side quests? Oh, real life side quests are some of the best ones.
Yeah, those are the fun ones.
No,
yeah.
That's where I'm like at risk of being harmed.
In what way? In what way? What side quests are you imagining that would lead you to harm?
Well, I don't know. Stuff.
Like, do you think someone's gonna like invite you to like medieval times and they're gonna ask you to participate or something?
You're gonna ask you to ride the horses. Allison.
Kill people in medieval times. Have you seen that?
Largeprimate's third ever message in chat is, "This might be the worst stream I've ever seen live." How does he feel about this?
Look at this guy.
Whoa.
I got a rainbow shark.
Holy shit, what's this shark's problem? Uh-oh. I'm gonna die.
I would like to follow this up by saying that, there he goes. I would like to follow this up by saying that he said in Mousecord something like, I can't watch the streams live anymore because I can't behave myself in chat.
And now look at you.
And now look at him.
Now you get to misbehave on stream.
No, I'll behave.
Pichetto has requested that you not be homophobic toward sharks.
What? I'm not. Oh, just a primate. I see.
Yeah.
I see. I should save the gay shark. I like the gay shark.
Yeah, you should save the gay shark for sure. Allison, what is sticking to perhaps topics that are PG-13 or less? What is a side quest that you have taken in real life that you really enjoyed?
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I can tell. So my regular chatters know the story, but Mouse, have I ever told you the story about the one time in my life that I smoked weed?
No.
It's surprisingly wholesome.
No.
It's surprisingly wholesome. So hang on, let me finish catching this fish because it's a red. Okay, there we go. So this was this is so I was, let's see, 23 years old or so. I was at Harmonix. This was 2009. This was my first job in the game industry. I was working on Rock Band, dream job, doing great. And I was invited to my coworker's bachelor party, which in this case was a weekend in Vermont. They rented a condo, and we're like, all right, we're all gonna go to Vermont, and we're just gonna party for the weekend or whatever. And I'm like, cool, I love parties. I am like, to give you an idea, like I didn't drink until I was 21. I was like fully straight-laced, like raised Catholic, like not like obnoxious about it, but just awkward and nerdy and dorky, and did not really come out of my shell until my 20s. And this was a part of me getting like forced out of it, in a way, because all of my coworkers, like the team I was on, was like even among my crew was my company was like the cool team. Like it was a bunch of music majors from the Berklee School of Music, from NYU, from Tufts, and like all these like really good music schools. They're all crazy talented and all insanely good musicians and everything. And ultimately just like a really cool party crowd. It was people from that team and from Harmonica's audio team. Like which just like the cool kids of the company, if I'm being honest. And needless to say, they were partying very hard. And this was in Vermont in the middle of a blizzard, like about a foot of snow had come down. And we're just in this pitch black apartment in Vermont, and they all go down to the basement and they're passing the bowl around. I'm not going to go into like too many details or anything, but like needless to say, it's my turn. I've never done it before, and I've never smoked a cigarette at this point in my life either.
Did you like understand theoretically the mechanics of how it worked?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Cool. All right.
That was the first problem. As anybody who's ever seen somebody smoke for the first time goes, I inhaled way too hard.
Great.
Which obviously the coughing fit happened. And so we're in the basement at this point though. And I also was about 3 beers deep at this point. And one, I'm a lightweight. 2, I didn't realize that chat, if you ever are mixing beer with other substances, that can cause a problem.
It
If
can.
you're not hydrating well enough.
Yep.
Needless to say, so I'm in the basement with 3 other people. One of them has a guitar. All 3 of them are singers. They're singing a song by Crosby, Stills, and Nash that I cannot remember the name of, and harmonizing beautifully because they're incredibly talented musicians. I'm holding a beer, and all of a sudden, guys, I don't feel so good. Is the last thing I remember saying. And then I remember waking up horizontally.
Oh no.
In a basement in Vermont. My parents don't know where I am or anything.
Oh no.
Like that. Nobody knows where I am except for my coworkers. I was fine. Somehow didn't crack my head. Also, I was still holding my beer, which way to go me, I guess. Didn't spill it, which was good. It was very
that's
tasty.
awesome.
Magic Hat number 9. But that's not the fun part of the story. That's the setup for the story. So here's the thing. So I've told this story. So from 2009 through 2015, I told this story a number of times about like, all right, I had a bad experience with weed. That's why I don't really smoke too much. It's like, it didn't go well, and bad experiences stick with you, right? Pretty normal, pretty human thing. That was the story I told for about 6 years.
Yeah.
And then in 2015, I went back to Harmonics after not working there between 2009 and 2015. I went back there for Rock Band 4. And this story came up with some of my newer coworkers, along with one of my colleagues that had also returned to the company who was there that night. And I told this story, and he held up a hand. I'll never forget. He held up a hand. He's like, "Are you going to tell the rest of the story now?"
I caught a cursed fish when you said that, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so
Uh-oh.
So there was more to the story. Because I remember from after passing out was that I decided to call it a night. It was already pretty late at that point, and I decided to call it a night. So that's all I remembered from this. So my good friend, one of my mentors, one of like my favorite people in the universe, who has been there for that, who is just a wonderful guy named Chris, who I love to death. He was
Chris.
like, "Yeah, do you remember what you did after you woke up?" And I was like, "No, I sure as hell don't." And anyway, do you remember the part at the start of the story where I said I was maybe a bit reserved, a bit of a nerd, a bit unsure of myself at that point in my life, and like trying to keep up with the cool kids? Yeah, I spent the rest of the night begging everybody in that room not to tell my parents what happened.
No,
Yeah.
no, honey, no,
Yeah.
no, honey, no.
And I didn't know that for 6 years.
No, honey, no, no, no.
I was like I can remember telling this story to this group of people in 2015, and I just went beet red. I was like, "What do you mean I was leaving that part out? I didn't know that part."
Oh no.
I've since told the story to my parents. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, no, it was quite the moment where I was just like, I'm just gonna try and keep up, and boy, did I not keep up. Some of the people in that group are good friends. Like, it's not like I like made a fool of myself in a way that was like damaging to my reputation or anything. They just enjoyed it. And I had a good time. We all had a good time. But yeah, there's my generally PG-13 side quest.
My first
time. Oh, you go first, Mouse.
No, you're a guest on the stream. Go ahead.
Oh, well, now there's too much buildup. My first time smoking was also the last time I ever played Counter-Strike. My friends were like, "You probably get on the game. We're gonna play COP. It's gonna be awesome." I was like, "Okay." And then we were playing on Mirage, and halfway through we're getting our ass whooped, and then halfway through the match, my roommate busts in the door. It's like, oh, I almost doxed my name. Surely no one knows. Hey, Primate, you want to smoke? And then I was like, okay. And then I walked out, and he handed me this, like, a plastic water bottle.
Oh, God.
With,
oh, no.
And he was like, breathe in.
No.
And
not.
I was like, okay.
Not the.
And then.
Not the homemade bong. No.
He's like, here, take some. He's like, get full of microplastics. So it's like, okay. And then I breathed in, and then I coughed for. I went back and then coughed into my open microphone on Counter-Strike comp for an hour, and we lost, and then that was it.
That
was the story.
I
went to sleep after that.
I had never. So my boyfriend at the time sort of miscalculated what it was his idea for me to do this, and he sort of miscalculated what I would be able to deal with, because he underestimated my ability to obtain a high quality thing, and as a result, I started crying, and then I locked myself in the bathroom with a copy of Cat's Cradle by Kurt Vonnegut and read all of Cat's Cradle by Kurt Vonnegut, and then fell asleep on the bathroom floor and slept there for the whole night. So that was
wow. Sounds like what if you were to like Flanderize the character of Mouse and then make a story about Mouse's first time smoking.
Yeah, I want.
There are a lot of things like that.
Definitely.
Yeah. I have long been a Flanderized version of myself, and it only gets worse and worse as we go. At that point, by the way, I was like an English major studying mostly poetry, and I was a barista in a coffee shop, and I only smoked pink Nat Shermans.
I don't even know what that means.
It is a cigarette that is pink. It is a cigarette that is pink. They're pink cigarettes.
A pink cigarette, okay.
Pink
I've never
cigarettes.
even heard of those, wow.
Yep. We had to get them in an import shop. Okay?
Damn.
Yeah. I no longer so. Were you a character from questionable content? No, but I was greatly inspired by them as a teenager, okay? How does an English major fall for pink washing? I just like the color pink. The Largeprimate is here. The Largeprimate is in the stream. It's Dev on stream.
Devon stream.
Yeah, Naya, I know. I was a creature. So I've said this before, but what happened to me in college was when I was in high school, I was very shy. Like I was very I could barely socially function. Like I could like you said, Allison, like I could barely get a word out edgewise if someone talked to me. I had a lot of friends online, but I grew up in a really small town, and it was not a good environment for me, and so I just never had anybody I wanted to socialize with, so I didn't really socialize. So when I went to college, I was scooped up by the nerds who hung by the In the Groove machine, and there were several incidents. It's like DDR, yeah. There were several incidents that I found just tremendously embarrassing with them. I'm sorry to say, the level of social awareness in that group was very low, and it was there were a couple of things that happened that I was I don't want to be friends with these people. They don't know how to talk to people. And so I went and got a job as a barista and forcibly evolved myself. I was if I'm a barista, I will have to learn how to talk to people. I will have no choice but to talk to strangers. So I'm going to go do that and then get good at it because I know I can do that. And then I did it and viciously learned to mask my neurodivergence, I guess, and became a party girl who smoked pink Nat Shermans and read poetry at work. Mouse normie coffee shop AU. Yeah, I forced an AU onto myself. Yep.
It's funny. I'm thinking about it because I definitely had a similar thing where I had to push myself into it. And
Yep.
literally the fake it till you make it advice was what stuck for me. It was like
Yep.
I literally just said, okay, I'm just gonna act like I'm self-confident. And
Yep.
that worked eventually. It took a bit. It wasn't an overnight change, but
Yep.
eventually it was just like, oh, if I just pretend that I have my shit together, people apparently roll with that. So
Yep. That does mean I can
cool.
make a good espresso, yeah. I don't think I leveled up. I think I respect.
That's where I am.
Yeah?
yeah, that's where I was when I was 22.
You're doing the reinvention?
Well, no, I'm just like the age you guys are talking about is
Yeah.
like where I'm at in life right now.
Yeah.
I did not think about it that hard. I should probably think about it harder.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You seem like an affable fellow.
Yeah.
What does that mean? That's a big word.
Just a friendly guy.
Oh, okay.
You're a friendly guy.
Dolmec said
Just to
it's...
be clear, I do know what affable means. I was just lying.
Dolmec said it's so sad you grew up before streaming kicked off, because if it existed, you could have been socially awkward online, and instead of evolving, you would have regressed. That's true.
That would have been great for my development, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I could have done that one Germa stream like all the time, like the 0 viewer Germa stream.
Could have been the next Joseph Anderson, yeah.
Did I remember to turn my lamp? I did remember to turn my light on. I forget to turn my light on before I stream a lot. And it gets really dark in my living room. And then I'm just like weirded out that it's dark.
Get a smart light bulb that turns on at a certain time. That'll do it.
You know what's messed up is I
Do you
literally
just
have
smack
those, I
your
just don't have it
desk?
programmed.
Oh my
I do
god,
at
just
my
do
desk, I'm
that.
sorry.
Yeah, just do. That's what I
I'm
have.
sorry.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, no, I've got like those like the smart bulbs, the Philips ones.
I'm gonna go sell some fish. I've been fishing for a while, huh? Let's go explore Pirate Town. Ah! Okay, here we go. We're gonna go explore Pirate Town. Together, chat. Together, chat. So in Pirate Town, you can get different skins for your boats. Yeah, you can get different. I got the beta tester. Oh, I do have the beta tester skin. That's good. I do have the beta tester skin. Yeah. I forgot. I'm supposed to be saying read in chat. Streamer can't read. Streamer, hello. Streamer can't read.
How's Mother 3 been serving me? Boulder, I have loved Mother 3. I've been having a fantastic
I didn't make
time
very
with those
much
games.
this time.
With that game.
What if I got a...
Allison, why hasn't stream started yet?
Huh?
I'm literally... What
do you mean, why hasn't stream started yet?
Well, this is like I thought this was the Mother 3 waiting room. I was like...
yeah, no.
No, we're actually skipping Mother 3 today, so Smoker the White doesn't miss a stream. It's actually really nice
That's
of
true.
us.
Smoker the White did mention that they can only catch my streams on Monday and Thursday, and they're a big Mother 3 fan. So this is working out perfectly. Just the big Smoker the White win without doing anything.
Yeah, there you
I've
go.
never seen anything from Mother 3. It was really cool to see how much influence it got from Undertale.
Just walking off?
Yep, he's gone. He's gone.
Just walking off?
He says it and he goes.
I guess he's...
What are you gonna do about it, I guess?
I'm looking to see if I made anything here. Because it's all
we
about
have been
me.
having fun with
It's all about you.
Because I just played Undertale for the first time in February, so it's all very fresh for me.
Do I have... Oh, only one. Okay.
Where is my rainbow shark?
Hey, Faffy. Nice to see you.
Oh,
Mouse,
hi,
do you think
Faffy.
you could be a Nancy Drew-esque figure? I don't think so. I don't think I'm attentive enough to details to be a Nancy Drew-esque figure. I don't think I would be good at solving mysteries.
This guy kind of talks like a Smiling Friends character.
Alright, is this the fish? There it is. Okay, I found it.
Mouse, would you
Okay,
stream the
whoa.
Nancy Drew games only with chat down? The gay shark.
It's a gay
Gay
shark.
shark.
That is doing a little
Do,
nose
do,
shot.
do, do. Yeah.
Don't laugh.
No, I'm just looking at the gay shark here.
I like that it bounces.
It's very bouncy.
She killed it. All right, let's go back fish more. Let's go fish more. Do you want to keep fishing here, or do we want to go on a world tour?
We can explore more.
Yeah. We go to
See
Louisiana.
the sights.
Go to Louisiana.
Ooh, let's go to Louisiana. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
let's go to Louisiana.
They have Louisiana.
Yeah, they got Louisiana in this thing.
I play my own game.
Actually,
Which way is Louisiana?
I
Is
think
it to the right over there?
I think it's to the right, and then so to the right is the beginner island, and then I think if you go right from the beginner island, Louisiana's back there.
Okay.
That was Red Sonic, yeah. Hold on. I don't know where Sonic went, but yeah, there's a Sonica. Brums. Did they leave without me? They actually left without me. That's crazy. They just went. They just fucking left without the streamer, you know what I mean? Alright, well, we'll just talk to Sonica. Name's Sonica. I like running and zooming. Do you like to run too? Yeah. Awesome. Running and going fast is the best way to live. No time to lose. They're gonna start the Mother 3 stream. Well, can I get like a better boat?
Hi, mouse.
Yeah. Yeah, you did kind of leave without me while I was answering a chat question.
I thought you were on board.
Allison,
Is the thing.
Yeah.
Allison, that mouse impression was incredible.
I did no such thing. I did no such thing.
Holy shit.
Okay, is everybody sitting down?
Yeah.
Or may I say, holy carp. Sorry,
All
I'm
right, we're
sorry.
leaving you behind now. All right. You're sitting on the front of the boat. Okay.
Not the front. You can't call
What
it
sort
the
of
front.
figurehead?
Lemonade.
The prow.
Lemonade, you
The
don't need to
prow
look
of
at
the
that
boat.
Lemonade. Lemonade.
Lemonade.
Lemonade. Link what? Put the bin.
I feel like this is Allison's stream and I'm just hanging out on it. This is great news for me. I'm like looking at my phone. I'm having a great time. How are you doing, chat?
I also
Right now.
did I
I'm
drive past
scrolling.
it? Yeah, that one's over there. Okay, hang on. I almost drove us off into oblivion. This is normally an Allison stream day. That is true.
Yeah. I gotta listen to the impression. I already listened to the impression.
Yeah, and
Pretty
it's
good.
not an impression. There's no impression.
It's kind of an impression though.
Mm.
They've got Oblivion on this map. That's Louisiana.
Louisiana's oblivion.
That's
Yeah.
Louisiana.
I have never forgiven my sister for telling me she had to do a work trip to New Orleans a number of years ago. This is a while ago now, and for months told me that she needed to bring somebody. Like she was just gonna turn it into a fun little vacation. And for months she told me that she was gonna bring me with her. And then like pretty much like a few weeks beforehand, she was like, actually, I'm gonna take mom instead. I was like, are you?
What the fuck?
I want to go to New Orleans. I've never been to New
What
Orleans.
the hell?
Like, yeah, I was so bummed out.
It's awesome when it does this.
Allison, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself.
Am I?
Yeah, you like poured it up to the front of the boat. Oh my god,
Oh,
hi
yeah.
mouse. Oh my god, hi Xerxes. Hey.
that funny?
It was like a 6.5 out of 10 joke, yeah.
Well,
6.5. Not bad.
Yeah.
You could have just given me it.
Yeah.
All right, we're here.
Whoa.
So this area is great because it's got church, and we love
Yeah, we gotta go to
church,
church.
don't we? Don't we love church? Look, there it is, church.
Lemonade.
Yeah, it would have been funnier if you didn't say "was that funny." That's true. Big aura loss. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's funny if I don't check. What if you're forcing yourself to laugh?
You just got to listen when you're
just gotta
streaming,
believe
you
in
just look
yourself,
chat for
man.
like the well emote and the plus twos. Or the
Dominic
puns,
is right
depending on the joke
that the
you're telling.
tech is this anything? Is this anything is the acceptable alternative?
Please,
Yep.
please don't backseat my stream talk.
You're gonna do great in Kingdom Hearts 2, buddy. It's gonna be awesome.
I'll be there, front row seat.
Implying I'm actually gonna make it.
You listen. You listen. You're gonna take that boat away? I haven't streamed on New Vegas yet. There's still time.
I did buy Kingdom Hearts, like, and it cost a lot of money.
That's okay. That's okay. I am also on the hook to stream more Kingdom Hearts. So
On the hook.
on the hook, like fishing.
Oh, I can try this out. Was that
gotta
anything?
I gotta stream.
Kill him, says Dawn.
Be sure to buy tickets to my super cruise.
Will this be anything? Just preempting your own joke. Just banking it for a future one.
God. Is this nothing?
No.
Uh-oh.
Is this real?
I'm having a really hard time. Well, there we go.
Yeah. Generally, you want to throw the little bobber part into the water.
Yes, Primate?
What's up?
I know your spiel includes that you used to develop games, but
Yeah.
I'm the Devin now.
You. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck. Boulder says that
Wow.
Finnish professional comedians, fathers over 40, have refined joke delivery for decades. The secret is doing the ugliest laugh you can pull after delivering a punchline that is nothing. What is the ugliest laugh you can pull,
Why
Primate?
start making me laugh?
What is the ugly?
What?
How would you ugly laugh? What does that sound like?
Gorsh. That's not a laugh.
That's not a laugh.
Okay,
Sorry,
you
I don't do
may.
well being put on the spot.
Yeah, you may, before you do your Kingdom Hearts streams, you may want to work on your acting under pressure skills.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can you do a Donald Primate? I feel like you're the kind of guy who has a Donald.
Which one?
Donald Duck?
No, I can't.
You can't do a Donald? Okay.
I've only
Okay.
got a WoW human. That's literally it.
You do have WoW Human. You do that one quite often. King's Honor friend.
Be with you.
August wants you to do the other Donald.
No, no.
I'm good. That
All
joke's
right.
a little tired.
All right. They were asking what your when you're gonna start your stream channel, Primate. When is your
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometime soon, maybe. I was hoping the funny thing I thought would be to like raid into Allison, but
That'd be fun. I would enjoy that.
Okay, I'm
I would
gonna
very
take
much.
a little. Sorry, I'm gonna start a little beef with Kaylee here. Kaylee says, "I think V3 is what people thought the Kingdom Hearts streams were gonna be like." Not gonna lie, I thought the V3 stream was fun. I had a good time with the V3 stream. I thought it was fine. I did not have a bad time in that stream. I had a better time in the first V3 stream than I did in most of the Kingdom Hearts streams. So
Yeah.
I would not the Kingdom Hearts 2 streams, but most of the beginning Kingdom Hearts streams.
Kingdom Hearts 1.
I had more
Yeah.
fun in the first stream of V3. So yeah,
I
Anime
had
Brother
fun in
was
Kingdom
there.
Hearts 1.
Yeah, well there you
Anime
go.
Brother was awesome. Like that's not a surprise to anybody, but man, did
Yeah,
he kill it.
Anime Brother went crazy. Yeah. So I just
Anime Brother was absurd. Even that was so cool.
yeah, he's really
Holy
talented.
shit.
So I just want to challenge that narrative. Sorry. Obviously, everybody is welcome to experience the streams in the way they experience them. I don't want to like and it's only going to get better. That's right, C8. Yeah. Like if you had a bad time, then that's okay. And I'm sorry to hear it, but for me, I don't know. It was good. It was good. What's your favorite stream series?
If you like KH, be sure to check out Colonel Hearts.
Boulder says, okay,
Nice.
but you should tone down your performative anger at some of the characters. What if instead I tone up my performative anger at all of the characters, even the ones who aren't doing anything wrong, so that it matches? And it's on it's on the same level. Was that anything? Evie asked what my favorite stream series is. If you mean my stream series, Evie, I think that what was the one I did recently that I said was my favorite stream series? Shit. Shit. Not Cozy Month though.
This is
Cozy
my favorite stream series.
Cozy Month was up there. I have to look at my own YouTube channel to answer this question. I don't remember what I've streamed. I don't remember what I've done in To the Moon. I think it was To the Moon. I think To the Moon was my favorite stream series.
Those are wonderful streams.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that is the answer. Yeah.
Those were very wonderful streams.
Yeah, I loved those.
Shenmue.
Yeah. What is your favorite stream series you've done so far, Allison?
For me, that's a damn good question. I was actually thinking about this.
It's gotta be Fallout New Vegas.
I haven't streamed Fallout New Vegas yet. It can't be something I haven't.
Everyone.
Like I do have to say, and this is gonna sound like I'm just like promoting, but like the Mother 3 streams were only 3 streams into it, and they have immediately shot extremely high on the list, both for quality of the game and for like chat being really fun and just me being in a good vibe space and everything for it. It's been really fun.
And Dalmek's there.
And Dalmek's there. That's yep. But I think with accounting for recency bias, I think Outer Wilds might just be it. That was only the second game that I streamed. It was very early on, and so I was still nervous. I was still kind of figuring out how to do the streaming thing and everything. It was a little bit different than than I do now. But Outer Wilds was just such a delight of a game that resonated really well with me, and was something that was just really fun to share with chat. And my favorite clip of any of my streams did come from that one. So, of me very successfully doing something and then the game disagreeing with me that I was successful, which is a bit of a theme with my streams. FF10 was also very fun. That's true.
Can you explain Yojimbo?
Can I explain what? Yojimbo? Oh my god, Yojimbo.
Largeprimate, what's your favorite streams you've ever done? Okay.
I think he's in a tunnel again.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Probably my Outer Wilds stream.
Okay.
And my To the Moon stream.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Hypno Space Outlaw was also really fun.
How long has Allison been streaming? A year?
About 10 months.
10 months.
So my affiliate anniversary. Is July 4th, where nothing else of note has ever happened on that day. So I remember it very easily. But yeah, it's been about 10 months, give or take.
And
it's flown by. It's flown by.
Was the worst stream series Kingdom Hearts 1? I don't think the worst stream series was Kingdom Hearts 1. No, Kingdom Hearts 1 was just fine. Also, I feel bad, Kaylee. I didn't mean to undermine your experience or say that you're wrong there. I just think for me, from my side of things, that was not a bad, that was not a negative stream. So I don't know. Maybe on my end and your end it's different. Seem to be okay. The worst stream series. Hold on, I'm putting it in there. Yeah, the Nasu side story was the worst stream ever for everyone involved.
That was just suffering.
That was the only time I was actually mentally present for an entire stream of anything, I think.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I feel like we haven't really I guess Stray Gods would probably be the worst stream series, unfortunately.
Like the DLC especially.
Well, yeah, the DLC especially, but even before that, chat was a lot more negative about the game than I was, and talking a lot of shit in a way I didn't expect. I didn't anticipate the level of negativity, and it was the first time I really felt like I was misaligned with chat on how much fun I was having in the game. So that was probably for me the worst one, because I had to reckon with a sort of gap in experience, and then chat was validated by the DLC being genuinely really upsetting to me. Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
Have to play the DLC.
Yeah, thanks, Van. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember you saying that. Yeah.
All right, so Primate, let's get the DLC for New Vegas, like you said. Then, okay, got it.
Yeah, you don't need to play the DLC. It's just a bunch of brains. Yeah. You don't need that.
Yeah.
But you have to play the Courier Stash DLC.
Nah. Nah.
I think the Nasu stream was... Dawn brought up a great point, which was that, it was an interesting event.
It was very... Yeah, because I remember... So So since that was one of the one of the 428 streams, that was on a Sunday, and on my Discord server, we have a little hangout on Sunday where we'll all be on VC. Like some of us will play mahjong since I'm a big mahjong player, but like for the most part, we're usually just playing a game together or just chatting or everything. And then like one by one, I always have your stream open during those hangs, but one by one, it became increasingly clear that this Nasu thing was not going well for you and for Mr. Joseph Anderson, and it just became a thing. It's like, guys, you got to check this out. This is
it was an event
happening. Yeah,
it was an occurrence.
One that I personally am of the sort that were like I prefer when the streamers are happy and having a good time. Even as a viewer, I prefer that. But it definitely was memorable for that reason.
It did add character to the relationship with Godot. That's true. Godot was just running the streams before that, but that did add a little texture to the ongoing saga. Yeah.
Yeah. Mahjong stream. So I've Braga, I have thought about. I did stream an indie game called Dirtbag Mahjong once, which was a lot of fun. If you haven't checked it out, it's a little indie game just made by a few people. Very very small release, but it was a lot of fun. I've thought about doing like Mahjong Soul since like I play Mahjong Soul and stuff. My problem is many of the player avatars on Mahjong Soul are things that I don't want on my stream. They're
that's the one you guys are playing all the time, right?
Yeah. Some of the like if I were to like hop into ranked or whatever, like some of them are just a little bit metsy.
So someone was asking what we're talking about, and the answer is it was in the 428 Shibuya Scramble streams, and it was a side story written by Nasu, the author of Fate. And I will here's the link to the timestamp in the specific
it got everything, this freaking synesthesia. Oh my god.
There you go.
I've forgotten the details.
Yeah.
Something. And no, Paquetto, it wasn't to skip 428. I think most of the regulars there can attest that specifically during Shenmue Sundays, I am known to be something of a Shenmue fan. I was like locked in on the Shenmue streams during Shenmue Sunday.
We'll have it again soon.
Felt bad.
Shenmue 2 soon. Shenmue 2 this Sunday. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah, that was a blue stream.
What's it?
Why are you blue?
Yeah.
All Cat Girls Friends Master. Yeah, Evie, something like that is something that I'm thinking about doing at some point. But right now, it's just a matter of finding the time for it now.
5 minutes ago, Dominic said I was funny.
Oh.
He did say you were funny.
That was really important.
Yeah?
Sorry, didn't mean to derail.
No, it's okay. It was really important to me the first time Dominic said I was funny too. So I've sent him death threats like every day since.
I don't know if Dominic ever said I'm funny.
In celebration of that.
Funny.
I'm funny? Okay. I wonder if Dominic thinks I'm funny.
Dominic said I was mad he's funny because where is this quality on Discord?
It's there for those who have the eyes to see it.
Yeah, everyone with eyes already blocked you for the upvote bit, so.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Rocks.
No, it doesn't. No, it's lame.
It's so awesome.
It's not awesome. It is not it, dude.
Let's agree to disagree. Let's not get into this right now.
All right.
Oh, August likes it. Okay.
Yeah, August likes it.
Thank
There
you,
you go.
August.
Yeah, that's the endorsement you want.
Holy shit.
Wait, why are you guys saying holy shit?
Oh my god.
Because August said what the tuna in chat.
Oh, never been upvoted, Boulder? Do you want to be upvoted?
Balder, I can upvote you. Ooh, look at this thing.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I haven't gotten anything gay yet. This sucks. I want a gay frog. If I caught a gay frog, I would keep it forever, I think.
Fun. Nice gay frog.
What is your least favorite stream series of yours, Allison, since we went through mine?
That's a interesting choice. As like for me, I kind of I think of my streams on two separate vectors of like, did I enjoy the game and did I enjoy the stream? Which makes it tricky to answer because for did I enjoy the game, there's a very easy answer. It's Deadly Premonition. I did not like that game at all.
Yep.
That game, like even outside of the quality of the game had a lot of bugs for me that were unresolvable. Sometimes the bugs would fix and sometimes they wouldn't. The game just it gave us Car Song, like it gave us Car Chan. It has had a lasting impact on the community in a way that's been very enjoyable. So like I don't regret streaming it. I think the streams ultimately were pretty fun, even though that game just like was a genuine, like it was like a labor to get through that game. By the end of it, I was pretty unhappy. As far as the streams, Silk Song probably, and not because, and that was mostly because I streamed Silk Song right when it came out, and this was in September. I'd been streaming for a couple months, so it was a much smaller crowd. It was a bit lower energy. A lot of the regulars were avoiding it because they didn't want to get spoiled, and that makes sense. And like I'm not disdainful or regretful of any of that, but ultimately the energy was a bit lower for all of it, which just makes it a little bit tougher to get through all of it. And that's not really a genre that I'm like hugely attuned to begin with. So the combination of that, even though the game itself was very good, the streams were a bit they kind of came and went. Silent Hill F almost got there by the end, just because Silent Hill F it's very repetitive, but overall, I think those are it. But like even my I gotta say, because like even my least favorite stream, I still had a lot of fun with it. There's never been a stream or a stream series where by the end of it, I'm like, damn, that sucked. Not even I'm not counting Poketo. I'm not counting Shadow Labyrinth because I dropped that after a stream and a half. Like that was just like, all right, this game's not that interesting. I'm just not gonna play it. Like I had my fun with it. It did bless us with the ongoing bit of playing Pac-Man Fever for breaks every once in a while, and gave us that emote that Natsu needs to put in the chat there, and Double Jumper. So like we got a little bit out of that.
That's good.
Yeah, so like so that's been the thing that I've noticed that I've really enjoyed about streaming each game is that every game that I've streamed, like we're pulling something out of it and like bringing it into like the fabric of like our community jokes and like what we're doing and everything like that. And like it just like sometimes it gives us an emote like the Pac-Man or the Bunger. Oh, the Bug Snack streams were also fantastic. I can't believe I didn't mention the Bug Snack streams. I get very gushy about my stuff. For the most part, I'm always having fun. So like least favorite is still like I had a good time. Is I guess what I was trying to get at.
Not me. I'm having a terrible time when I stream. What's that like?
Damn. Every stream it just ends streams like that's a terrible.
I'm having a fucking terrible time.
That's a good time.
Kaylee says, sorry, Kaylee probably took a bit to prep this reply. I thought the V3 stream was fun because of Anime Brother and You, but I didn't like the V3 as a stream because it isn't like the usual game I stream, and I'm scared of Danganronpa tourists. This is hypocritical coming from me, but it is what it is. I don't think worrying about what might happen is a productive use of your time. I know that you can't control emotions, but the thing is that as Hasaniko said, if someone came up here and acted up in chat, they would just get in trouble. And as for it not being like the usual games I stream, I would like to think that I can stream games that are different from what I usually stream and have a nice time with them in at least some aspect. The Mew hate is so forced. Oh man,
it is forced.
It's so forced. Yeah, I'm trying really hard. Every time I look at Mew, I have to I screw my face up and I go like I have like a power up sequence, and I go this sucks. Yeah, it's really tough for me. So I understand. I don't want to like. Yeah, I don't want to this is a crazy poll happening right now. I don't want to dismiss your feelings or your worries, but I do think that it'll be fine. I do think it'll be fine. And I think that the worries you're having are probably not going to come to pass. Which one is Mew? I only know them by their single character trait. She is the woman who curses. She's the woman who curses.
The ultimate cursor.
That is more people voting for Cozy Month than I thought would. That is interesting.
Cozy Month was really fun.
Yeah. Cozy Month was stressful on my end, actually, by the end of it. I was glad when it was done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did feel a little cursed there for a minute.
It was a bit cursed, yeah.
It was a good time. Two first weeks, was it really that much? Well, yeah, like that was August. I was actually just thinking with the Cozy Month, like they were like borderline gap streams at times, and the gap streams are always fun. I feel like
I think so.
For any streamer.
Cozy Month introduced me to a few games to my wish list. I really was trying to sell games during Cozy Month, like under no one's behest but my own. So I'm glad that people like connected with the games that were on stream.
I very nearly bought Sandrock when it was on sale. I had to talk myself out of it.
I know.
Speaking of cursed topics, I do have a list of topics to discuss.
Yeah.
Oh, do you now?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to bring it out. I do have it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to pull it up.
A list of big round topics, huh?
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Pick a number. 1 through 7.
6.
Mouse.
Okay. Let's talk about Death of the Author.
Okay.
Do you have any takes?
So what, in your definition, is Death of the Author, Largeprimate?
Hold on.
No, I want to hear right now. Right now, I want to hear what your idea.
Siri, can you pull up ChatGPT?
No. No. What do you think is Death of the Author? What does that phrase mean to you? What compelled you to put it on this list?
Well, it's one word off of a
Thank
song
you,
I'm
August.
sick of.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Hey, we've got break in 40 minutes. You can wait.
Seriously, I can't talk about Estinian. It's all spoilers and Mets.
Mm-hmm.
All spoilers. And Largeprimate is going through Final Fantasy 14. Is currently in Stormblood. Is not caught up to MSQ. So
I'll talk about that. I will engage with your topic list. I am genuinely curious what Death of the Author means to you when you say that phrase.
Do you think I read?
No, this has nothing to do with whether you read or not. This is not a value judgment. I would like to know what you think that phrase means.
Hold on, I'm running the number. I'm crunching some numbers to see if I should give a joke a real answer.
Okay, all right.
You know what? What do the kids call it? I'll earnest post.
Okay, the kids. Yep.
It's like I caught a leather wallet. The ADHD meds wore off, by the way. I have earned. It's like about author intention.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And
Is
your mic on?
Yeah, it sure is, buddy. Is this anything?
Oh
Enjoy your walk, August.
Hold on, I'm gonna lose this fucking fish.
Wow.
Chat says, Swinerid says, Death of the Author is when people speak confidently of an analysis I've not provided yet, a past that I had yet to make. The author, typically dead, cannot dispute my opinion, which I wield as an instrument of my own will. Hey, that's a cool way to define it.
Yeah, it's like saying there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. You say that, and then you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Like, that's how that works, right?
So...
Death of the Author comes from Roland E33 Barths, and it's less about literally killing off writers than about shifting who gets to control meaning.
Right.
Yeah.
He's Bart, first of all. Like
Bart.
Yes, yeah. He did say E33. So what I find really interesting, it is about relocating meaning, right? So in its original form, Death of the Author refers to interpretation and the act of interpreting, and all of these sort of debated areas in like in literary studies, like especially in how we think about authors and their relationship to their work. So for a long time, people were very enthusiastic about figuring out what authors meant whenever they wrote something and identifying what the meaning intended was and then adhering to that meaning. And then there started to be sort of like lines in the sand and like warfare drawn by people who said, no, like it's actually much more important to think about what you as a reader, or like if you're experiencing a piece of art, like what you as a consumer of art, or like someone who is encountering art, what you experience with the art, as opposed to what was intended in the first place, because what the author intended doesn't really actually matter. What matters is your experience of it. But what I really think is interesting that has happened is like the linguistic drift of like the concept of death of the author. Like we've had like concept drift of death of the author to mean like separating the art and the artist, quote, which means someone will say something like death of the author, like J.K. Rowling, like, oh, like death of the author, it doesn't matter what she believes outside of like her work, like as long as like just because I consume her work does not mean that I endorse her beliefs. And that wasn't at all what it meant when it was created, right? Like this was not what it was intended for. And so I think watching that drift has been really interesting, because I think that it has been part of the shift of like media analysis, out of universities and into like lay people, which I think is good. I think it's good that people are doing like thoughtful analysis of stuff that they're reading and consuming. But it's also part of like the increase in like moralism in the way that people interpret stuff. Like I think it's like pretty, like people talk a lot about how right now it's pretty common for someone to be like, oh, like if a character is evil and you don't like sufficiently treat that character as evil in the work, that means you are an evil person. Or like if you write an evil character, that makes you an evil person. Like that's like a really rudimentary thing that happens, that's a bit weird. And I feel like this shift of the concept of death of the author is like related to that. Like it started at maybe like a lay use of the term, and then we've shifted into like a I don't know. Someone I ran into online described how some people use that theory as death sentence of the author. I like that a lot.
That's good. I think we may have lost a primate.
Oh yeah. Well, I was just doing what he asked me to do, so that's fine.
Yep.
It's not my problem.
Death of the Asker.
Yeah, death of the Asker. That's right. +2. Yeah.
Is this like when someone who's really smart would say the curtains are blue?
Maybe.
Or
yeah.
Is that a different thing?
No, that is a related concept, kind of. Yeah.
Was that annoying, by the way? Someone told me that phrase was annoying.
I don't think it's annoying, but it's kind of like a catchphrase online that a lot of people say and don't really understand.
Yeah. I feel like it can be used specifically with like an anti-intellectual slant, but that's not
Yes.
the actual meaning of like why it's like where that comes from.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. During lecture, are we allowed to work on other things?
Are you asking if you can work on the fishing world while you're in the fishing world? Are you asking permission?
Well, no, I was just talking about like during like actual like lecture, like what you're talking like during like death of the author. And,
Well, that was the end of that lecture, unless you want to give me another topic from your list.
You don't want another topic from the list.
I already know the topics from the list because Allison sent it to me.
Do you ever like just let something be private, Allison? Okay, you know what? I lied about the topic. The actual number 6 topic is Allison's mouse impression.
Yeah,
Let's bring.
Primate, I need you to understand. You explicitly asked me to keep a secret for you months ago from Mouse, and I have still kept that secret.
Wait, what secret?
You know what? Keeping
Wait a minute.
secrets is implied.
Yep.
This is
Mouse,
like.
you know about it already.
Oh,
This is
okay.
for
All right.
everyone
Cool.
else too, though.
All right. Cool. All right. We don't tell them. This is getting
Secrets is
Wait a minute. She knows about it. I've been keeping the secret from.
I told you I
someone
told her.
It's getting a little Maury in here.
Oh, it is getting a little Maury in here.
It's getting a little.
Do you know what Maury is?
It's getting a little daytime
Primate.
talk show in here.
Like Omori?
No, it was a TV show. Maury is a talk show host.
Maury Povich.
Yeah. A phrase that comes into mind is media analysis as a means to an end. Yeah, I saw you say thought terminating cliche as well, Boulder, which I really love that phrase. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it getting Maury?
Because on Maury, they invite people onto the show and then they all start arguing with each other. It's a bit like Seinfeld. Not Seinfeld. What's the other guy? Who am I thinking of? Not Seinfeld.
Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer, yeah.
Jerry Springer, yeah.
Jerry Seinfeld, all the Jerrys in the world just
All
run
the
together,
Jerrys, yeah,
except
the 90s
Jeremiah.
Jerrys.
Except Jeremiah, who stands out from the rest. Large Primate's list of topics might be a little overinflated. Yeah, he's got a lot of them, huh?
Ricky Lake.
Can't be doing this.
I was going to say the mouse impression would include something about Van Zieks, but that would be an impression of 95% of mouse chord. You know, the Van Zieks thing is new. This is sort of like mass delusion that we're all taking part of or something. Like it's a
Persona 3 thing.
Yeah? What else do you think is a Persona 3 thing? Thank you, Haydener, for gifting us up to Primate Boss. Thank you very much, Haydener. Hey.
Primate boss.
Oh, I leveled up.
Persona 3 is about a big and round
Congrats.
moon. Oh, that's true.
We can't do this.
I got a question mark? What is this question mark? What the? Catfish Emperor?
Ooh, Catfish Emperor. That's a big guy. Nice.
I've never seen that before. There was a question mark for my fish.
Yeah.
The fish.
Yeah. Congrats.
Oh.
It's a rare one.
I thought I might be catching a Labubu for a second.
Hello, it's me, Primate Boss. How goes the work, Large Primate? Says Haydener. How goes the work, Large Primate?
Oh, fuck. That's what you meant. Well, hold on. I have a checklist.
You have a checklist.
Okay, so I have not fixed the curvature highlights.
Okay.
The eyes are still too gray,
Okay.
and the yellow is still too brown.
Okay.
I haven't done anything.
This seems like a manageable list of things to me as a person who knows nothing about how this works.
It really is manageable.
Yeah.
I just have other things I'm supposed to be doing that I also didn't do, mind you.
I see. Yeah. And instead
Actually,
you
I did.
accepted coming on stream.
No, I did them. I worked on them.
Okay.
Can we go to the lighthouse for no reason at all?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to see
You go to Lighthouse.
Yeah, we can go to the Lighthouse. To the Lighthouse.
Let's go to the lighthouse.
A fantastic book by Virginia Woolf.
I thought that was a movie.
Nope, that is Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, which is a play by Edward Albee.
No, I was talking about the lighthouse.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, let's go.
All right. I'm waiting. I'm being so patient.
He's waiting.
I'm waiting. All right. I see Mouse sitting. I see Primate up front again.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
We're leaving. We're all on board, and we're leaving. All right. I bumped into that. That's fine.
I don't think the lighthouse is real. I think you're all imagining it.
The Gaslight House.
Yeah, the Gaslight House. That one's real.
It's called gas lamping, actually.
They call it a lighthouse because anyone can lift it. Is that true? Was that anything?
No.
Is that anything?
I love that August is just periodically typing in a chat. Was that anything? Did you know, says Boulder, lighthouse beacons typically have lenses that in the past were heavy enough to take your toes off if you dropped them on your leg. I did not know that. That's terrifying. I know why Primate is taking us to the lighthouse, by the way.
I don't, so that's fun.
Yeah, I'm leaving it as a surprise for you. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot about Baguette Fact.
Yep.
What a great bot command.
It is, yeah.
I was taking a 3D sculpting class, a little course to brush up on my sculpting skills, and we were there. It was week 7, and it was hard surface week, which is like, you know, sculpting things that are like manufactured and made out of metal and stuff. And someone did a baguette. They got in a lot of trouble for that one.
What? All right.
Why would you get in trouble for a baguette?
How do I?
Let's see it, Primate. There it is.
Oh my god, are they okay?
That's the Easter Bunny, everybody. Primate killed the Easter Bunny.
What? Why are they? What? Why are they dead?
A body has
I
been
forgot to spend my
discovered.
eggs.
Did you really? Oh shit, that's a problem.
I did.
Now it's dead.
One's dead.
I did see Kichi say, I love this bring your nephew to stream day.
That is kind of the vibe.
Yeah, good thing I didn't reactivate the
Nephew,
cozy
though.
tag. Nephew, yeah.
Huh. Have you guys ever played Portal 2?
No. Why you ask?
I unfortunately can't play Portal for very long. GLaDOS's voice gives me a headache.
Oh.
Not in, like the ew, I don't like it kind of way. Like it's not that. It's something about it actually like just messes with my head, and like I end up ending up with a headache.
Oh, this is ketchup. It's not pink enough to be blood.
I
That's
was
true.
sure you were going to talk about being motion sick.
No, actually, it just something about the way her voice works, like that synthesized effects they use for her voice. I had the problem with Portal 1, where it was just like something about this. I can't play like Orianna in League of Legends for the same reason.
Interesting.
I don't play League anymore. I haven't played League in years and years and years. But when I did, yeah, it is. Yeah, it sucks. Like it's like because and every time I like or very often when I say this, people will have the reaction of like, oh wow, like I don't think her voice is that bad. It's not about the quality. It's just something about it. Just gives me a headache. Not a judgment call. Just a physical reaction.
What was that?
It's a tube.
Tube?
Why?
It's a tube.
I have it?
Yeah.
What? Oh, are we like taking blood samples?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. I don't believe you.
Have I played Poker Night: The
Where do I
Inventory
get
2?
it?
No, I have not.
I'm getting loot boxes. Oh, wait, that's perfect.
Boxes.
Yeah, I got loot boxes. Check this out.
I could be playing Final Fantasy 14 right
Oh, they got a bubble gun.
Oh!
No, that's bees. That's not bubbles. That's bees.
How do I get out of here? Oh shit.
You can do that.
Hey, can you stop? Can you stop? I don't like this game anymore. How do I get out of it?
When you walk away.
Stop it.
Should we go to the desert? Should we go to the desert?
We can go to the desert.
Let's go to the desert.
Yeah. All right.
This is what Pooh experiences in hell. The bees!
Can you put that shit away?
Desert. I think I see where the desert is. Wait, Primate? Are you not sit? Okay. Am I gonna lose you if I go?
Deadfish Walking says,
It's
sorry for
so
being
easy.
Sorry for being so delayed. As an aspiring English teacher, my death of the author take is it's really useful for readers to focus on developing their own opinions about the work. Readers should be able to parse their own meaning or intent. I think it's useful for that. Yeah, I do think, so one of my frustrations playing Geek was I was very much coming at it from a perspective of I really wanted to just experience the work on its own terms. Like there's a lot of stuff that I recognize in it in terms of like references and that kind of thing. But like we had like Yeek fans in chat like posting giant paragraphs of what they believed were like the correct interpretations or meaning of it. And I found that frustrating because especially for a work that is like as controversial and like having a reputation like that one did, I think it's really important to use a tool like quote death of the author in order to like form your own meaning with it. And I've heard people say that they like don't like, one of the saddest things I've seen in Twitch chat is someone saying like and I don't mean sad like pathetic, I mean like actually it makes me a little sad, was someone saying that they don't feel like they are good at coming up with their own feelings about media, and so they like watch Joe's streams because they want him to give them their opinion. And I think one of the reasons for that is that people can be quite, so like it's good, right, that we share our media opinions online and have like discourse about it, and it can be productive, but I think that people get called like stupid or get told that they're wrong a lot, and I think that there's something really unproductive about the way that a lot of that discourse happens. And I think it's really, really important for people to feel confident that like if I have an experience with this thing, even if I learn later that that's not what the author meant, or like that's not what other people experienced, even if I change my mind later, like there is validity in the experience that I'm having with a piece of work, and that isn't something that anybody can take away from me. Like I have my own like thoughts and feelings. So yeah, so that's my feeling. Sincerity is a frightening thing. It's easier to find something secondhand. It is, yeah. I think I like try to foster sincerity here, you know. I do that for story because I rarely care, but because games have gameplay and other stuff, I still have an opinion on those things. Yeah, I mean, like it's up to you. Let's look at your Magnum Opus while we're here, Largeprimate. So Largeprimate's gonna show off his favorite thing he's made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to know something funny? I've never seen it in game.
Oh, really?
So tell us about your fishing rod here.
Oh, really? Right now?
Yeah. Well, when else?
Okay. So this is my fishing rod, and I didn't name it or texture it. I now texture things for fish.
Okay.
But this was like one of the first things I gave to them. Boss man asked for 5 fishing rods, so I gave him 4 normal ones and then one where I let like my demons win. Mm-hmm. And that was this one.
This is the demon fish?
This is the one. Well, this is the one where I let myself do the thing I wanted to do. And I didn't do the glowing bit. That was not my idea, but I thought it was kind of a funny idea.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Sephiroth, you take that back.
Should it not look like a blowtorch?
That wasn't my headcanon for it.
Okay, what's your headcanon?
So interesting facts here. So the trigger and this little power thing and this little like gas tank thing, I have no idea what those do. I just put those there.
Oh, okay. They would power the reel presumably, so that you didn't have to just reel it yourself. They would run the reel for you.
Good idea. Good thinking.
Yeah, I think that's what that
Maybe.
would do. Yeah. Someone said it's a skill that can be trained. I remember watching media with my mom and saying stuff like watch X like it's Y and tell me what you think afterward to kickstart the process, just to think about things we consume. Yeah, it's definitely something that needs to be trained. And like Kofi said that Joe streams are an invitation to examine media more critically. I felt insecure about my media opinions or taste, but I learned however it hits me is valid, and there's value in sitting down and figuring out why it hit me like it did. Yeah, I think some people just like need permission, or like really like what the job of like an English teacher should be is to like give you that permission and also like give you a framework to think about it. Because I think one of the reasons people are like nervous about it is because they don't really know where to begin. Like it's easy to say this thing makes me feel a certain way. Boulder says, I do agree people should come up with their own interpretations of works, but there are some people who can't be trusted because they assert readings wholly unsupported by anything in the text. Yeah, I mean, that's where we get into the world of like fan fiction, right? Where people are like using the work as a vibe to like create their own meaning out of it. And I think that's okay as long as they don't try to make other people agree with them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think there is also something to be said there too, where it's like I
Toby.
see where you're coming from, Boulder, but it's also scary. Like I try not to
dissuade that too much, because I think part of the problem is just like for a number of people, like especially for someone like myself, like I know how to control this impulse now. I have learned over time. But for me, very often, especially when I was younger and trying to do this sort of thing, where I'm just like, gosh, I'm really worried I'm going to sound dumb or going to say something wrong. Like, and it's like, there needs to be like, in order for someone to get started, they need to feel like safe and comfortable that they can just say these sort of things, you know? Which like, yeah, there are.
That's a really funny auto mod. I mean, you're right though.
Yeah,
you're right though.
correct.
Chatter.
What happened?
That was correct. I saw it.
It was an Umineko spoiler.
Yeah, but yeah,
Can you
no,
say it?
it's
No.
it's tough in that way. Like, and like I can see like the thought of like taking someone else's opinion from that way. It's like, okay, well, okay, this is coming from a source who has a voice that people listen to, if nothing else, regardless of how intelligent it is. Where it's like, okay, I can see how you would get your start there by like working with somebody, or by like taking someone else and like being like, okay, well, this is a respected or trusted or whatever adjective you want to put in there to make you feel right. Where it can be tough, where it's like at some point it's just like, no, it's okay. Like sometimes you're wrong when you say things, and like that's fine. But it can feel really bad to be wrong, so that can prevent people from trying in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. And Courier said, like, I'm good at coming up with ideas, but bad at explaining myself, so it's good to listen to people who can express themselves coherently, like here in Joe's streams. Yeah, like, that's part of the battle, right? Like, part of it is, like, coming up with an interpretation, and then the step 2 is figuring out how to express it to people in a way that is, like, it doesn't have to be, like, whatever the rhetorical thing is, right? Like, it doesn't have to be persuasive, but sometimes you want it to be. You just want people to kind of, like, understand where you're coming from, and, like, that can be, especially if it's, like, coming from like an emotional place or a really context dependent one. I feel like that can be as hard as the initial, like, giving shape to the initial feeling itself, right?
Yeah. I struggle with that a lot with you know, like many streamers, after playing a game, like I'll try to give my thoughts in the game, and I've received the feedback that apparently my community enjoys it very much when I do that. For me, that is a struggle. It's really hard immediately after finishing something and trying to like articulate what went through my head in a way that feels coherent, because I feel like I'm just trying to consider so many things at once, and also just like string it together in like complete sentences. And sometimes I'm just like, I don't know, I just streamed for a few hours, I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to summarize all of this right on the spot. That's
funny. That's the easiest shit in the world on stream for me.
I was about to say, I'm very envious of the how naturally that comes for someone like you. It is something that it does not at all, like I can do it, it does not come naturally for me though. It's something that is a skill that I very much have to practice. It's tough.
Simple says, I do slip into the trap of accepting someone else's opinion as my own, but it's less a function of inability as it is of exhaustion, wanting to listen to my comfort streamer talk about stuff that doesn't matter. Yeah, so totally. So I also just let people have an opinion for me, like semi-frequently, because I don't want to bother with it. I think the key is not then having an argument with someone on the internet about it. Like,
yeah. Especially when you're like verbatim quoting a video essay you watched, and it's like really obvious that you're using language that you never use otherwise. It's like, all right, man.
I don't remember what I saw someone in Jads repeat my opinion about something as I had stated it on stream, almost word for word, and I was like, that's one of the most terrifying moments of my existence.
Oh, that's terrifying.
At first I felt defensive about Joe's criticism of games like Persona, but now I welcome it, especially for media I like. Understanding something's flaws heightens what did work for me about it. Oh, that's a good way to come into it. I hope the Danganronpa fans can take a page out of your book.
I don't know, man. I have that trait where the more I like something, the more I end up talking so negatively about it, because I'm so worried about like gushing too much over something that I like, that I flip the script to myself and just start pointing out every single flaw that a thing has. So like when somebody starts trash talking something, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Like, I see all that.
Yeah. We should
fish.
fish.
An opinion unconsciously, probably.
I definitely osmose opinions unconsciously.
Yeah. I think it'd be hard not to. Like, because I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, you're listening to these voices, like, or just like surrounding yourself with friends who are like-minded, and they tell you something, and you're like, oh, that makes sense. I agree with you. I believe you. And end of thought. Like, it's just, yeah, okay, cool. Now I accept this into my own worldview.
I'm gonna fish over here. You want to fish?
Let's do it.
Doctor, I watched the Pagliacci video essay too.
I take all my frustrations at work out on media by hating it more than I really do. Oh yeah, so like obviously the metaphor hate is like theatrical, right? For me, like I just think it's like really funny. Unfortunately, not everybody has as much fun with it as I do. But that's okay. That's okay. August loves being a fake fan or a fake hater of stuff. Yeah, fake fan is pretty fun. Me when I put my head under a cloth to stop having opinions, the thought terminating cloche. Okay. All right. Lately, I've been trying to write out my thoughts about media I go through to practice expressing them and to remember them better. Yeah, I do feel like writing is safer. Like writing for yourself is like not safer. It's a more structured way to think about these things, right? Like, I think that the tough thing about being on stream and having to do it is that you can't edit in real time. So a lot of times when I do that, I will end up like going in a circle and repeating what I said at the very beginning at the end, because what I do is I say my conclusion and then I go on the journey of like all of the things that associate with that thing, and then I get back to the beginning of the loop, which is like not the most efficient way to communicate an idea, perhaps. You know. One could say performative, even a bit performative hatred for metaphor is a treat. I watch Joe's Breath of the Wild video every year to see if I still disagree with him or agree on more things after my yearly playthrough. That'd be interesting. That'd be an interesting thing to do. I don't really have like a video essay I have a relationship like that with, where I feel like
I have a relationship with the Fallout 4 1 year later video.
Do you? What is the relationship?
Truth nuke. And the Fallout 76 video.
Oh.
But I actually also hate that video because all my opinions are exactly the same, so I can't like go be like, yeah, this is my unique opinion.
Oh, he took it from you.
Because what if someone like is like, oh, you stole Joe's opinion?
Oh,
that is kind of nefarious, isn't it?
He
Where,
scooped
like,
you.
You arrive to the same conclusion as somebody with a very prominent voice, and all of a sudden, anybody familiar with that prominent voice is like,
they think you just took it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've never thought of that. As somebody like it's pretty well known. I don't really watch much in the way of video essays or anything like that. I've never thought about that before.
I've had people be like, I've had August be like, August has been like, that's like word for word like what someone said in a video. I think August has done it most commonly to me. And I'll be like, well, I've never watched a fucking video.
And the eye patch wolf, I've heard of that guy.
Oh, Double Jumper says, I've been curious, have they fixed from the early version the stupid idiot motherfucker just stands and stares at you while you fish like a creepy yes, they have fixed that for the most part. No, not you. The little NPCs here would run up to you and like aggro on you and then stand there and stare at you, and it was very off-putting and annoying. And then like sometimes
view the game with love.
Sometimes you would try to click to like catch the fish, and then it would trigger their dialogue instead because like your mouse locked onto them instead, and it was incredibly annoying.
Oh no.
I do that to people in real.
Yeah.
In real life?
You just walk up to them?
Yeah.
I was going to tell a wholesome story about the side quest, about the real life side quest thing. Do we want a wholesome story, or do we want to stick with like vaguely antagonistic tones? So one of the things that I used to take the bus a lot. I don't take the bus now. I may be taking more bus in the near future, but I had like a very ongoing relationship with the bus. Oh my god, that's a really when did we auto mod that? So I had like a complicated relationship with the bus because I took it all the time. There would be people on it that you should probably remove that. Yeah. There were like people on it that were annoying. There were people on it who would try to talk to me. But like I was on the bus a lot. And, one thing that I did that I decided I would do, because I thought it would be nice, was I shocked people in Jads when I told them this, was I decided I was going to compliment like 3 people a week, like 3 strangers, on the bus. Not like in a weird way. It would just be like someone was wearing a cute dress and I would be like, oh, that's a really nice dress. Like this kind of thing. Right. And that was like a thing that produced like real joy in me. Like I didn't do empty compliments. It was people who I was like, oh, like, you know, like you, like that jacket, that looks like a really comfy jacket. Like that's, you know, like it was just like genuinely like oh, like I'm glad that you're having a good day. And that was like really uplifting for me. That was like an opt-in side quest. But another thing I started doing was whenever there were people who were struggling to like get off the bus, I would offer to like help them to wherever they were going. And there was about a 50% hit rate of people accepting that. Like elderly people. And so I started walking with like elderly people to where they lived, and it would normally be like a 10-15 minute walk around the corner or whatever, if I had time. And most of the time they were like really excited to talk about themselves and talk about, you know, like their family and that kind of thing. And that was like very enriching for me. So that was an opt-in side quest for me.
That's very cool. I love talking to strangers. Like,
me too.
I didn't learn that lesson as a kid. Like, I am the person where like if I'm like stuck in line at something, like whether like at a show or like there's just like a long line at the counter at whatever errand I'm running or whatever, I am very much the sort where if somebody like makes eye contact with me, either they start the conversation or I will, and we'll just chat the entire time.
Oh, I do not want to be anywhere near you.
Yeah, I do it in
Holy
airports.
shit.
I'm sorry. I do it in airports.
Airports is a great place to do it because everybody's bored out of their mind at an airport.
Not like in a regular airport line, but if I am in a delayed flight, like when I'm on a delayed flight and everybody else is like looking like bored out of their fucking minds, if I'm sitting near someone who's like looks like they're generally in my age range and also looks bored out of their mind, I'll just talk to them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Airports are the number one place. I remember there was I flew out when I was 18. I had a flight out of Orlando because wouldn't you know it was raining in Orlando, Florida in May.
Oh my god!
And yeah, we got to wait for hours and hours. And there was just this nice. It was actually a family that their dad, who was probably about my age now, and like it just happened to say something funny. It made me laugh, and because I was in earshot, I wasn't like eavesdropping or anything. It just happened to her, and then we ended up just spending the next like hour and a half talking.
That's funny.
Like it was awesome. I couldn't tell you a damn thing about them. I just remember it being a really fun time.
Someone asked in chat if I would do it on a flight with a person next to me, and the answer is no. I would not do this anywhere that someone could not get up and walk away from me if they did not want to talk to me. So like when I say I compliment people on the bus, it was usually when they were getting on or off the bus, or if I was getting on or off the bus, so that they would not be trapped inside me. Boulder says, okay, this is something that's always bothered me. In all the Pokemon games, they say when trainers' eyes meet, it's time for battle, but they don't need you to look at them. Surely trainers' eyes meet would require you to face them too. That's true. I wonder if it's a localization thing. There are a lot of Japanese speakers in the chat. Maybe one of them knows. There are a lot of knowers around here. Yep. It's like when you white out in Pokemon.
White out.
White out. Talking with elderly people about them is amazing. It's a whole new life view, and they're happy and nostalgic. People should do it more. I love talking to people who are older than me. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, in America now, it's a bit of a...
there are caveats.
I loved talking to old people 20 years ago.
Yeah.
I love doing it right now.
Is that why you're friends with Joe? Yeah, totally. I had an oddly heartwarming moment last week where one of the workers at my local supermarket was telling a very personal story, and I was in earshot. One of her coworkers nudged her and gestured at me and said, oh, he's one of my work friends. It saves me telling him at the checkout. I just shopped there. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I posted mouse cord. I end up talking to the people who check me out at the grocery store every time, and every time it's a trip. Like one of my recent grocery trips, the person was like adopting a cat that day, but they were really nervous that their house wasn't cat proof enough, and so they were like really excited to get off shift because that one of their friends was coming over to help them cat proof their house. Because I think it was like a special needs kitten who was really young, and they were going to go through the house and make sure that everything. Oh, I know what it was. It was because they had a bunch of plants in their house because they love plants, but they don't know which ones might be poisonous to cats. So one of their friends has like a lot of experience with plants, and they were coming over to help them figure out what plants were safe for the kitty. And I was like, oh.
You know, I just realized, I, as somebody who also talks to cashiers all the time, I also realized this is the habit that developed after I spent a year working as a cashier when I was like 19, and I realized one of my I don't want to say quirks, but like one of the things I say all the time specifically comes from one of my favorite customers that I couldn't tell you their name. But I have a habit of referring to everyone as my friend, which I know is a kind of a dangerous thing to do as a Twitch streamer.
It is, yeah.
And, something
Are we friends?
We can talk later.
It's almost time for break.
But,
Whoa, 2 hours already.
it is almost time for break. But no, I picked up the my friend thing from a regular of mine who was just a very friendly guy. Didn't speak much English, was a native Spanish speaker. I don't remember where he was from. But he was like the most cheerful guy on the planet. And every single time he came in like almost every day. And every single time it was hello, my friend, goodbye, my friend, thank you, my friend. Every single sentence, he would just punctuate it with my friend. And that, and like he just had it in such a charming and cheery way. He shoplifted all the time, and I didn't care. I didn't care.
Because that's your dude. That's your friend.
I do say it a lot, and it specifically, it was my guy, and I hated that job. You saw nothing, my friend. Exactly. That guy rocked.
Oh my god.
He was an awesome guy, and he was like mostly stealing like food and stuff. And I'm no snitch. But yeah, no, like that was just one of those things I just picked up from him, and that was a good 20 years ago now, and to this day I still do it all the time.
I think something that'll
I don't know.
fill you with hope is talking to strangers or strangers you see regularly. It's revelatory how kind and willing to chat a bit a lot of people are. Yeah, like genuinely. I think just like talking to people, it also like makes me feel more human because I spend so much time on computer that when I go out of the house, just like talking to whoever. I think the funniest one was a couple of years ago, a tree fell on my house. And just like
I know this one.
it broke my porch roof. It's okay. Like it fully blocked my front door. It collapsed. My neighbor's house got the worst of it, but there was a tree that fell on my house, and I went outside and there was a guy just like, as we would say in Pittsburgh, he was rubbernecking out there, and he was staring, and I like went out, and I was on the phone with someone, and I kind of put it down, and I was like, hey man, everything going okay? And he was like, yeah. Do you live in there? And I was like, yep. And he was like, that sucks. And he had like a book in his hand. And I was like, hey, I've read that book. It's pretty good. What do you think of it? And we had a conversation about the book in his hand while there was a tree collapsed on my house. It was just like a normalizing moment for me. I was calibrating. Literally just this minute, Primate posted a screenshot of emote reactions on Discord that looked like 6-7 right now while you're on call live on stream. Primate, would you like to?
That's not. No, there's more to that.
Uh-huh.
There's more to that.
Yeah.
It's because Dalmek mentioned. Oh, I have to scroll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dalmek said, one time on a 13-hour flight, the person next to me fell asleep directly onto my shoulder, and I thought to myself, well, all right, I'll tolerate this. Then when they woke up, they instantly pulled out their phone and started watching the anime podcast Trash Taste. I felt like a deep feeling of betrayal. And then that reminded me that I had a screenshot from like a week ago of a 6-7 reaction to Dalmek talking about Giga, who is, I think, a member of Trash Tastes. And so I just had to send that really quick. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
I see. That's your Dalmek impression. Mouse, do you have one? Yippee. That's my Dalmek impression.
I remember Dalmek sent me a clip of him saying yippee that I wanted to use for like a sound alert on my stream, but it was like so low that even when I tried boosting the audio, it just never cut through any stream audio at all. Like I could not get it to be prominent enough without it like sounding completely awful.
I need to work on my Duke Nukem impression for tomorrow.
Ooh.
I hate belt puzzles.
Do you want to come on stream and just voice Muse lines and be dead silent the rest of the time?
Muse swears all the time.
Yeah.
I was something about V3 really like shut my brain down.
Yeah. In like a
Outrunners for pussies.
In like a positive way or a negative way?
I was there for anime.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, me too, honestly. We'll get through it. We'll get through it together. We'll all get through it as a community.
Look like? I'm looking this up.
I don't like all the other ones. I don't know.
my Google tab is currently is ChatGPT give me a take on Death of the Author.
No.
I did not hit enter on that.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Pink bondage, pink dress with bondage gear overlaid on top. Thank you, Hisonico. I genuinely don't remember. Have you ever actually heard Duke Nukem? Yes, I had an ex who liked to do impressions of him on voice calls. Kingdom Hearts streams were like that because it gave me a chance to revisit
Why is she wearing that?
and see what I liked or don't like. I appreciate the different perspectives during the stream and seeing what you like and didn't like. Seeing differences and similarities and opinions was fun. I'm glad you liked Roxas. I was typing this for 20 minutes. Oh, thank you, Kaylee. I did like Roxas. All right.
One time I told a Disney story in the chat, but it was really long and I got really, it was during Kingdom Hearts 2 and I was really embarrassed, so I just told Mouse to skip over it.
Do you have an X for everything? Yeah, basically. I have one who made me a spice rack. It's a really nice spice rack. I'm gonna sell my fish and then we'll probably go on break. He's a carpenter. You promised never to tell anyone about my Duke Nukem. That wasn't you. Okay, hey folks. It's time for break. It's time for break. We're going on break.
Oh,
Mouse
now
is
I'm
my
gonna figure out
7
what
deadly
happens
axes.
behind the scenes.
Can we visit Glorp? We could visit Glorp, yeah. Do we want to visit Glorp after break?
Who's Glorp?
What is Glorp?
Okay.
Oh,
we'll
hey,
visit
speaking of Glorp, check this out.
We'll visit Glorp after break. Any exes who liked Scott Pilgrim? Yes, one of them watched it with me. All right. Let's go on. There, get away from me. All right, let's go on. Let's go on break. We'll be back in. We'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be right back.
I should make coffee.
Alright, chat, we're back. I'm here with Allison
everybody.
and Largeprimate.
Hello, hello.
Doing some fishing.
Doing some fishing.
Doing some fishing. Oh, we were gonna go see Glorp. Wanna go see Glorp?
Glorp.
Glorp.
I don't know what you mean by glorp in this context. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you. Unmuted stream feed.
I know, it was hard.
Will they join me? Or will they leave me alone on my journey? Which way is it? Is it over that way?
Where are we going?
We're going to see Glorp. Oh, here it is. We're going to see Glorp. Duh. I already said we're going to see Glorp. I'm going to see Glorp. Duh. Oh, the misery.
Whoa, whoa, what is this?
That's Glorp.
Oh my god, is it okay?
Oh my god, it is Glorp.
That's Glorp.
Scrumpy.
Oh my god, the music?
Oh, Glorp of the
Why
mountain.
is
I seek your
Glorp
wisdom.
caked up. Sorry.
So this is a quest. So I said at the beginning there are quests in this world. This is one of the quests. You can go, if we go on a boat ride, we can find out some more information about Glorp. You wanna go on a boat ride?
Okay.
I guess I'll have to pilot us because of knowing where it is. Why is Allison excited? That is Allison's title. She has opted into being
I'm
excited.
excited.
She's excited.
Should I not be excited, Boulder?
I'm traversing. I have no idea if they're traversing the same way I am, but I sure am. Alright.
Here we go.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the Glorp core music is awesome. I love the Glorp song. Glorp. Why do I have 6 Discord messages? I didn't look at Discord over break. What did I do? What did I do? This map is sick. It's really cool. The fact that this exists in VRChat is crazy. The fact that this is not a standalone game is absolutely crazy.
Barely holding itself together.
I like how VRChat is a little scuffed. It adds to the social space issue. It'd be worse without it. I agree. I agree. I'm gonna buy a boat. Alright.
Where's Allison? Oh.
I want you all to know. My boat was still over there, and I tried to drive it out back here to be a cool guy and like pick you both up or whatever.
Yeah.
And I put it in reverse and immediately beached it.
Nice.
That's really embarrassing. Oh.
Are we getting in here? All right.
I'm driving the boat now.
Oh yeah.
Help.
Yeah.
Let me get a little closer here. Here we go.
Are we good? We're all sitting?
We're good. I'm
Looks like
sitting.
you're sitting. Okay. I need to remember how to get to where we're going. And it's not easy whenever it's raining. Okay, here we go. The traversal reminds me of playing Planet Crafter last night, where apparently using the jetpack to scale the cliffs isn't an intended interaction mode, and I ended up in the Paradise Valley before there's a single plant on the map. That is very funny. I love Planet Crafter. So this is VRChat but on a screen? That's correct, yeah. You can play VRChat on PC, and indeed we are doing it. I made it 6 or 7 Discord messages. Thank you, Topi. Can we vehicular manslaughter Primate? Has Primate done anything to deserve being vehicular manslaughtered?
That's actually, many people ask that.
It could just be some residual from like the fact that it's the Winnie the Pooh avatar and people remembering the Kingdom Hearts incident.
What's that?
Don't worry about it, kitten. He's committed somewhere between 5 and 8 offenses.
What are you looking at? What are you staring? What are you staring? Ain't you ever seen a computer before?
Vehicular manslaughter cruise chaser mentioned? That's true. Primate did change his pronouns over break.
I didn't.
Okay, alright. Alright. So here we are with this guy.
I've never been here before.
I can't afford the alien
He
juice.
says, "Ciao. Who are you?" I am the Great Giuseppe, of course. All right, let's see what the Great Giuseppe has going on. He's got $200,000 alien juice. My God,
Oh, I thought that was 20,000.
it's Mrs. Glorp.
I should have
It's
Take a peek.
Glorpicide. It's Glorpicide.
Oh.
I like the sound effect. It's Glorpina. So,
Learning so much about the game that I apparently worked for a little.
so if you look in your bag now, you have evidence of this, which is a prisoner, ? Some help might be needed to free this person. So this kicks off a quest in which you have to buy the Glorp juice here in order to revive Mr. Glorp, and then get assistance to come over here and rescue Mrs. Glorp in order to reunite them. So that's what this is all about. But you do need $200,000 in order to do that. So
A lot of money. You could buy like a rust fang for that.
you could buy Rustang for that. Yeah, that's true. Why would he be selling the potion that ruins his plans? I believe that his plans are to harvest the Glorp juice from Glorpina, and it is unintentional that you can take the Glorp juice to revive Mr. Glorp, is I think the intended understanding of the story here. Fascinating Primate made the aliens had a heteronormative relationship. Yeah, why did Primate do this? What did Primate mean
That's a
by
really
this?
big word.
What did you mean by
That's
that?
I can't even spell that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just a heteronormative?
Where do we want to go? Are we going back
The
to...
biggest word I know is onomatopoeia.
Okay, all right.
That's a pretty big word. Oh, is there somewhere we haven't been?
You can see the UFO on the side of the bone. That's true. Yeah. You can see the UFO up here.
No, I didn't even notice.
All right, quick, you can practice your impression again.
No,
I can literally hear you from up here.
Oh, thank God I'm not the one doing it.
How do you, Allison and Primate, feel about the cycle of violence? I am very enthusiastic about the cycle of violence.
I'm big on like killing a lot of people to get to someone and then not killing that person.
What do you
Interesting.
do you sort of like change your mind? Do you have a change of heart, or is it more of like a it lacks whimsy by the time you get there?
Please don't use the word whimsy around me. I just like it. I
Hates whimsy. Wow.
no up to me and telling me, "Oh, bye, mouse."
Huh?
Oh,
Bye, mouse?
oh, you're like really far away from me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's shaking a little.
Walking up to me and talking about whimsy is like walking up to me and telling me you want to do stylized 3D art. What does that mean? That could literally mean anything. Sorry, I shouldn't talk about this.
That's alright, man. It seems like you lack whimsy on the matter.
Flashback.
Yeah, like holy shit.
Like,
It was.
like there was an
Well, this has
entire
been-
episode that just happened in your head.
Yeah,
Like,
seriously.
It's been a 4-year saga. See-
Of whimsy
See,
hating?
Madhead, it doesn't count. Madhead, it doesn't count for you because you're awesome. Oh hey. Oh.
Oh, we got a pool.
We're gonna finish in the pool. We're gonna do some ocean fishing. I decided.
All right.
Oh, that's like Final Fantasy.
Zach,
It is like Final Fantasy. We're ocean fishing right now.
I love fishing in video games.
Speaking of Madhead, check out Colonel Hearts.
Are you advertising on my stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Wow.
Primate, thoughts on the Reddit posts made about you on the Hello It's Mouse Reddit. Let's pull them up, shall we?
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
Anyone think Primate has become a large part of the streams? I was gonna write a
Title throwaway?
I was gonna write a shit copy pasta about the streamer being parasocial, but somebody did it first. I just want to say the person who posted the first one is a hack and should feel bad about stealing my bit. I hope you enjoyed making your easy upvote bait. I'm sure Largeprimate would definitely approve of that. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Alright, so now I'm gonna click the one at the top. Does anyone else feel this way? So I've been watching Mouse's streams for a while, and they've been mostly a good time. I wasn't a big fan of the Tangle Tower stream, but what are you gonna do? But today I was made a bit uncomfortable in a way I wasn't prepared for. So, like, Mouse brought her friend Allison on, who's another streamer, for a surprise stream, which was great for me. I was looking for a stream, but they also had on this guy, Largeprimate, who's just some guy who's a dev on the VR fishing game they're playing. Not even playing it in VR, by the way. And then throughout the stream, they, like, bully this guy super hard. They joke about his work while he's still in school. They threaten to call his boss about even being on stream. Did you make this post? They make him tell embarrassing stories about himself, and then they throw him into an existential stupor, and the stream's not even over yet. I just don't think this is an appropriate thing for two 40-year-old women to do to a guy half their age on stream in front of a bunch of strangers. Maybe I'm being a weirdo, but after over a year of people being really mean to Mouse online for her being on Joe's streams, it was sad to see that cycle of violence be perpetuated today against this guy who didn't deserve it. If anyone else reading this has a different view on this stream, please tell me. Thank you. Did you make this post?
Sorry, First, no, I didn't.
Are you sure?
You didn't think about it for a while there.
I'm positive
This user only has previous posts in r/Joseph Anderson and no other subreddits.
They're frequent Joseph Anderson.
No.
I think they're saying a lot of things that we're all thinking.
I'm noticing when I look at this chatter's posting history that I have upvoted all of their comments. Like, not like right now, but previously.
That rocks.
Oh yeah, it's like 30 million based alerts, as the kid said.
I think I knew at some point who this poster was.
You knew at some point you lost that knowledge.
I lost that knowledge. Still in the stupor.
My God.
I don't know if I can abide my two favorite 40-year-old streamers anymore. Chat, I'm 37. Give me a break.
I'm 39.
37.
Give me a break.
I'm
Bro.
39 for like another month. Let me have less than a month.
You're
ago.
ballpark 40.
Don't say ball. You can't say ballpark.
Ballpark 40
with
is
someone's
wicked
age.
work, dude. You can't be saying ballpark 40.
No.
Mouse, how old will you be in 30 years? I will be turning 68 in 30 years.
Oh shit, that's my kid. 6A. Sorry.
All right.
I'm
Oh,
not.
wait. This is tough to
40.
do. Here we go.
You're not 40. That is true. I caught a baby megalodon, and it's humongous.
Whoa, it's in my way.
Look at that thing. Yeah,
Can you
out of
get
there.
that out of my face?
No. Respect my baby megalodon.
I'm trying to perform for content here, okay?
Okay.
Are you?
God.
Yes.
Saying this is all performative?
So I was going to ask you, Largeprimate, since we're in like the back half of the stream, I was going to ask you if there are like any Easter eggs in this world that you know about that you want to show us. But it seems like you didn't even know about the alien.
Okay, well you didn't have to call me out.
So I'm wondering if there are any Easter eggs in the world you want to show us.
You know what? I was gonna ask the team if there are any Easter eggs to show, but I feel really bad about the fact that I have not gotten since the revision yet. So I'm gonna.
Why don't you go ahead and ask them? Why don't you get in there?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, Primate, what music do you listen to? Asks August.
Oh, thanks for asking. Let's check.
Let's check.
Let's check.
I feel like I hear you talk about a couple of different artists very often, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
Like what? Is that like a? Are you like leading into like a are you gonna pwn on me? Like what?
You have like a
No,
really
I'm
defensive
you up to
posture
talk
right
about-
now.
Yeah, no, I was literally trying to set you. I was trying to like be all smooth.
I am
and
a
be like, "Hey, talk
product
about
of
your
my
favorite band."
environment.
I feel like there's
So-
just not really any reason for you to have this defensive posture right now.
My favorite band is the Beths.
That's
They're from
see, that's the one I was
Auckland,
trying to
New
remember the name
Zealand.
of.
Oh, I don't know that
Yeah.
band.
And they're really awesome. If you like the Sundays, they're really cool. You can also check out Allison's Halo.
Which has nothing to do with me, to be clear. There's the name
That
of
is a shoegaze band.
Yeah.
If you want new shoegaze, you can check out specifically. Hold on, my playlist. Besaid from the Final Fantasy X original soundtrack.
That is a very pretty song. You got the August seal of approval for the Beths.
Oh, there you go.
That's huge. That's
Apparently,
huge.
he read this in your chat history.
Damn.
It's pronounced like Fugazi. Fugazi.
Fugazi, I like it.
It's actually pronounced.
Check out Exponential Entropy by Masayoshi Sutkin.
You could check that out. Yeah, you could check that out. How far are you in Final Fantasy 14 Primate? I feel like we could talk about Final Fantasy 14.
You want me to spoil it?
I feel like we could talk about Final Fantasy 14 without you adopting a defensive posture, maybe.
Well,
Can we lull you into a false sense of security?
Will people get like mad about spoilers?
You could like Can you be vague about it?
The character in the game just came back.
Okay, that's good.
I think I described it as like I'm straight with two exceptions in that he's one of them.
Who is it?
That's a spoiler.
The character is
It's
a spoiler.
Estinian.
Oh, it's Estinian.
It's Estinian.
Okay, all right, cool. All right.
Have you seen him? Holy shit.
I've seen him, yeah.
I would like a pillow of the guy.
You would like. You would like a pillow. Okay.
So that's like a very big exception then.
That is a pretty sizable exception, yeah. August hates Estinian. Do you have any comments?
August what?
August hates Estinian.
Actually, not everything needs a reaction.
Sit back and observe.
Not even an upvote? Not even a downvote?
Don't do that to me.
Don't do that to you? Okay, all right.
Don't do that. So you don't like downvotes?
All right.
I like upvotes.
You like upvotes? And why do you give people downvotes all the time?
I give people mostly upvotes.
Most.
Usually, if I downvote something, it's because I added. You know what? I said I got oh, I'm gonna be at the end of Stormblood soon, and then I'm gonna do the Alliance raids.
Oh, those are my favorite Alliance raids. Can I come do those?
Alliance raids.
Yeah, because there's like a really cool tabard that I want. Can someone talk about something?
We're talking about Stormblood and the Alliance raids, the
that's
best
true.
Alliance raid series.
Yeah.
I missed whatever pin was uncomfy.
Yeah. Me too. Hey, if you're that poster from Reddit, tell me, because I feel like I knew who you were and now I don't. And that's like... That's gonna nag at me in the back of my head.
If you're that poster from Reddit, know that I'm taking your comments with full sincerity and just assume that you hate my guts now.
Okay, alright.
And that you think I'm a bully.
Oh,
Hey,
the
where'd
pool
it
went
go?
away. It went away.
Pool
They're
is gone.
timed. They're timed.
Lazy ass devs.
That's Mouse Lurker? Oh, okay. Well?
This is awkward.
Why don't we sit down and I will go show off another thing that happens in this world.
Hell yeah.
Can you tell us about your seething hatred for Brandon Sanderson? I don't have seething hatred for Brandon Sanderson. I just think, like many things, his goals when he writes are different from my goals when I read, okay?
Brandon Sanderson commented on a super eye patch wolf video.
Like, my goal is to read a good book, and... I'm just kidding. I have read a little bit of Sanderson, and who's Brandon Sanderson? The streamer, Brandon Sanderson. So I've read one of his books, and I liked it okay, but it's just like not really my jam. He is not dealing with characters in a way that I find interesting. Yeah, he wrote The Wizard and the Dragon. something very funny I saw as a classmate who wrote in ChatGPT 10 quick ways to make money. I think the awesome thing is that you can write that 3 different times and get 3 different lists.
I have the history of modern design class that's essentially it's like if they chopped off the part of Resident Evil where you like pick up an item and like rotate it around looking for clues.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that as a class. And
that's kind of cool.
One time we were all standing in front of this object, and one of my classmates like tried like stealthily took his phone out and like pointed the ChatGPT camera at the object and then asked for, like things to say about it.
Oh no.
And then raised his hands and like read it off word for word.
No.
Wow.
No. You can't be doing that. All right, we're here to enchant.
Oh shit.
We're enchanting.
The altar.
I wanted to enchant.
I am not going to enchant.
I'm enchanting.
So I've got a legendary enchantment on my rune steel.
Wow, okay.
Big boys only.
Yeah, how did that work out for him?
Big boys only.
Did the professor notice?
So that was the only class I have missed.
Wow.
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 My friend just told me about it.
Your friend told you. That's tough.
I do have friends, by the way.
Oh, okay. You do have friends? That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Were you worried that we thought you didn't?
Yeah, I actually was. That's why I said it.
I assume you have friends. You seem like a friendly guy.
Okay.
You seem like a rather affable guy,
That's a
as we
pretty good one.
established earlier.
Can you ask Primate why they didn't implement garbage enchants that make the item worse, like Terraria has? Some of them do, right? Right? Some of them in there do, like, make, like, at least give you a debuff, I believe.
For the Alliance.
Dalmek says, so much like that, was that funny? Adding on, I do have friends, by the way, is not a great thing to tack on to the end. I hope you know that Dalmek is giving feedback from a place of love because he knows that you can do better.
Has Dalmek been on stream? Yeah. That unlocked something bad. Now I'm gonna start using that as like a authority. I can't believe you let the guy on stream who was trying to like stop people without a blue roll from reacting to his messages. Like, that's the person you thought was a good idea.
When you joined Mascord, you really did just come out swinging, dude. Like, immediately into the color cast.
No, the most messed up part is he was there for like 5 months before he said anything.
I was there. True. I joined in March.
Yeah, he was there and then he didn't say anything until
early.
Kingdom Hearts.
So you're just like charging a spirit bomb for months and then just releasing it all at once.
We're gonna have Dalmek, Joe, Primate, and Allison for V3 as a rotating cast. My god, dude. But don't forget Anime Brother.
Lord.
I would trade all of those for Anime Brother.
I mean, I would too. He's like a professional voice actor.
Allison, I still think you got some voice acting chops that you won't explore.
I don't know about all that.
Anime Brother was already on. That's the rotation. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay.
I'm drowning. Okay. All right. Where should we go? You can come on, Topi. Yeah, let's get them all in there. Where do we want to go?
Primate is spinning.
It's like sonar.
Is it?
Yeah.
Did it detect a place to go?
It's not that kind of sonar.
Do you want to sit down and we'll pick a place to go?
I'm sat.
Oh, you
don't look sad.
Oh.
Yeah, you're definitely not sat. Let's What nonsense is this? Hey, sorry. We are streaming a VRChat fishing world. Here with my friends Allison and Largeprimate.
You think we're friends? Oh, yay.
I thought you were about to disagree with that. It's like,
I also thought he was about to disagree.
I also like after that one left the chamber, I was like, oh, that's gonna sound like really combative, and I'm not a combative person, so I.
Really? Not a combative person. Really?
That's the backstep.
Can you explain why you're named Largeprimate when bears are obviously not primates?
I could. Actually, I'm not gonna go over the history of my usernames.
Why not? Aren't you Milkman on Discord?
Look, can you not talk about it?
Okay, all right, fine. All right.
Wow.
Thanks. I like bears. Bears rock.
Okay.
Why
Bears
I'm a
rock.
large primate, I don't remember.
You don't remember why you're a Largeprimate.
I remember how I got to this point, but I don't remember like the inciting idea. I remembered I had to make a new account for Minecraft, and I wanted to be Big Monkey for some reason. I couldn't remember why.
Alright.
So large primate was not taken.
I see. The vibes are wild this stream. I'm having a good time.
I'm having a great time. I hope you're all having a good time, chat.
Yeah, I hope Chad is having a good time.
Me?
What about you? Yeah. Are you having a good time?
Did you? Oh, I don't think my mic picked that up.
Okay.
Well, I asked if you guys like me.
Oh.
Wow. Did you? Did you ask that really? That's what you asked?
That is what that's what
Yeah,
I asked.
your mic actually did not pick up if you did then.
Wow.
Or at least I did not hear it.
That's a...
Like, am I weird?
Whoa.
Now,
Yes.
you decimated Dalmec in chat, so he can't be here to tell you this, but I don't think you should ask, do you like me to people?
No.
You know,
How else could
speaking
you
of
know
that,
though? Like,
the stealth suit in Fallout New Vegas will ask that. Vote for
the
vote for
voting
Fallout
is
New
over.
Vegas.
It already won.
Oh, they want to poll whether people like Largeprimate? I'm not sure that's very nice.
Oh.
I'm not sure that's a good... I don't know if we want to get into the business of making polls like that.
What is up with you guys in like tier listing chatters? This is like an
I don't
extension of that, no?
I don't know. I think that already happened. Oh, it already... Oh, they made the poll. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's fair
I
enough.
can't look at that.
Well, the two choices are upvote or upvote. So...
Oh.
I got a gay
that's sweet.
fish! I got a gay fish! I got a gay fish!
The gay fish from the demon pool.
The gay fish from the demon pool.
All right.
That reminds me. I was gonna do something.
Yeah?
Not about stream. Unrelated. IRL thing.
Can you believe there's like almost 200 people here listening to this nonsense? I'm happy everybody's
Don't say
having
that.
a good enough time to be here.
Yeah.
Sometimes I stream and I'm like, all that's happening right now is absolute nonsense. Amazing that people are in for the ride. These fishes gay, good for them. That's what I think. Gay, living in the demon pool.
First huge blobfish.
Moms in the 90s would lose their minds. Clearly, you should ask everyone if they like you, otherwise how can you know if they make it awkward? That's on them. So true. Imagine how many people would be watching if you were reading Homestuck instead. Is that what you wish was happening, Boulder? Do you wish?
Oh, I forgot I was supposed to do that.
Oh, are you? Maybe that can
I
be your
think-
next stream after Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, the demon pool.
I'm not-
went away.
Aw.
I think. Oh, I have like a. I think I promised. I promised Leas I would do process of elimination, and I promised Mouse Viewer I would do 7th stand user.
So have you ever streamed before?
No,
So you've never streamed before and you've locked in 3 or 4 games already to stream?
anything for votes.
Okay, anything for votes.
You
Okay.
did go pretty aggressively for those votes.
All right.
Vote for Fallout New Vegas and Half-Life 2.
It's over. You already won.
I can recite like part of the beginning of Half-Life 2 if you'd like.
Primate, have you ever said no to anything before? We did get a story earlier on stream about you saying no to something.
When
About
did I say no
about
to?
the BSG mod.
That's true.
Oh, that's true.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Say no to this. Sorry.
You've said no to Not So Neat twice, at least. That's good.
I've said no to Not So Neat. I say no
Okay.
to Not So Neat a lot.
Okay. Okay.
You know what? Okay, that one's too real.
Evie said he's gonna say no when the boss asks if he did the work. When the fish bosses appear.
This is. No, I'm gonna do the work.
You're gonna do the work? Well, like after this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do believe.
Fallout 76 on launch is a more interesting game than it is today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why do you say that?
Ooh.
Well, I think I think the lack of human NPC. Oh God, I'm just gonna start repeating Joe's fucking video. Never mind. Joe stole my takes.
How do you feel about No Man's Sky at launch compared to now? Can we hop to an adjacent?
Who asked that?
It was me. I asked that.
Oh.
It was me.
Why do people keep asking me that when I say I liked Fallout 76 on launch?
Because there is a clear through line to a game that launched a particular way and then sort of like did a 180 and changed drastically in a way that was meant to appeal to new players, but perhaps left some other players.
No Man's Sky got harder for me to get into, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's a bit overwhelming.
One man's lie. Yeah.
Fallout 76. No Man's Sky. Did you know I was in junior high when No Man's Sky came out?
Sort of cognitively, I knew that, but I didn't really want to think about it. But thank you.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
What's the best game I've played my whole life? If you go by hours, it's War Thunder, and that's not true at all. Best game. Allison, can you give me an answer?
What? Why are you coming to me for an answer? No.
I don't know this one. I don't know. I don't
You can
know
come up
this
with your own
Help
favorites.
me out here. I don't know this one.
What's in it for me? What do I get out of this?
I don't know. What do you want?
Okay.
Primate does like tanks. That's true.
This is true. I like tanks. I really like Fury. That's a great game. I got a lot of artistic influence from Fury. That was very formative. The soundtrack's awesome.
Is there a game, Primate, that really inspired you to want to make things? Like the first game you could think of that made you want to like, make things for games?
Yeah, good question.
See, I've always just kind of been like that. There's games that accelerated this need. Titanfall 1.
Okay.
I think Titanfall 1 and Pacific Rim happening to me at similar times were very important. If you see my portfolio, it's just all hard surface stuff. I forgot how to use a fishing rod. Games again.
Did we lose you?
Primate, are you alive?
A little bit
Oh,
impressionable when I played it, but that's did my internet drop out?
it did. Yeah.
For a second there, yeah.
I said something really embarrassing, so that's good.
Okay.
Okay. Can you repeat it?
No. Portal 2.
Those two. Okay.
Oh, and then of course Half-Life 2 and Fallout as a franchise, but I don't actually defend any of the Fallout games except for New Vegas, I guess.
You know, it occurs to me nearly 3 hours into this stream that something that we could have centered this around is that all three of us have different experiences working with and on games and at different levels in different areas. Let's
start.
So let's start. Let's kick it off. Let's kick off the conversation 3 hours into the stream. So I do writing in games as well, basically on the side. I wrote for the Stardew Valley mod, Stardew Valley Expanded. I did some work on Skin Deep, working on Utasmagoria, which is an upcoming game being made by me, Hooli, and Maddie, all members of Joe's community. And in my day job, I do sort of like data analysis, business planning, and I've done like player labs and play testing and that kind of thing. So I work on the data side of things. And Allison over there is a QA whiz. You want to explain what you do?
These days, but QA is my passion and what I spent a good chunk of my career doing.
There you
go. That's like I write code to pay the bills now, but my passion is still with QA. I still find it much more interesting. I've never really been too passionate about code. Like, not that I dislike it. I enjoy doing it. I did a little bit of programming for the Epitaph and Mouse Chord, the most recent one. But yeah, no, I came in through QA initially with the thought of, okay, that's the stepping stone. I'll do this to go into other things. And then I got there and realized, wait a minute, no, this is actually really awesome. The things I do there are really interesting and exciting to me in a way that as I've gotten more specialized, I don't have as much of what I had earlier on in a way that I really miss, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, so in chat asked if I worked at Rainbow Road DIY, said you worked on Skin Deep with a line of question marks. So the way that the Skin Deep writing team worked was there was one central lead writer, and then she brought on a bunch of her friends to do other kinds of writing. And so I had kind of a cameo writing role, writing one of the cats. I wrote one of the cats' emails. And you, Primate, are a 3D modeler. What else do you do?
That's literally it.
That's
I do
literally
one thing.
it. Okay, you do one thing.
I do one thing. I care about one thing, and that's probably a problem.
But you're very early on in your career.
I'm about, yeah, I think I'm four years deep. No, I'm in a 5-year uni program. It's not been very helpful.
That's fair. But hey, listen, like, being specialized is not a weakness. Like, if that's what you want to do and that's you're building that craft and getting really good at it, like, and I would say you are getting pretty damn good at it based on what you post and based on the fact that, like, you are convincing developers to, like, hire you and have you make stuff for them. Like, that should speak to your talent already. And I hope you know that. Sorry, I got really sincere for a minute there.
That was so
I wasn't
sincere.
ready for sincere posting. I was building myself up for getting like beaten to death on this stream. Hold on.
Boulder says,
thank you. That was very kind.
Boulder says, Mouse is the person pushing down on the innocent dev teams to make them aligned to projections. Allison is the person pushing from the sides to squeeze them to fix bugs nobody would care about. Largeprimate is the innocent devs. He's nothing but innocent, folks.
It's true. It's true.
No, listen. Let me tell you about every single artist I've ever worked with. So there's a point weight in development called art lock, which is exactly what you would expect it to be. It's stop submitting art because we can't change things anymore because we have to ship the damn game. You know what?
Never
Every
say that
single
phrase to
artist
me.
does the second that art lock comes on. They go up to the producer and they're like, "Hey, can I just check in one more thing? I just have one more thing to check in. Can I just check in one more thing? Oh, it's just a little thing. It's not too big of a deal, I promise." While everybody in production and QA are losing their damn minds, like, we have to ship the game.
Well, you know what? Have you considered that art lock is inherently really selfish of you guys? See, this is like art lock should be seen as something that can help creativity. It's like when Mouse puts a deadline for fan art and then suddenly all the fan artists lock in.
Yeah.
It is true. Like, having the deadline definitely does make you know, it's like, oh god, I gotta get this in now. It's now or never. But also, it's there because we have to ship the damn game.
Just patch it in.
Sorry, that
Just
was
patch
immature.
it in.
Yeah,
Just patch it in.
you know, the Mario guy, his statement about a Rush game being forever bad, that's like wrong. Just update the game.
Yeah, what about art unlock? Go question Evie.
Oh no, I do remember early in my career there was somebody in like an internal chat who was like, there was a big argument happening. I don't remember exactly what game this was, and I probably wouldn't mention anyway. But there was a big argument happening about some very major bugs that would have been a very big problem. And we had one programmer in chat being like, "Guys, it's okay. We don't need to fix these right now because we can just patch it after." And just straight up, straight face, no sarcasm whatsoever. And it was like, you know, like that everybody disliked that meme. It was like that. We're like chat, like everybody present just descended on this guy.
Awesome.
It's like, this is a game-breaking bug. We cannot ship that, you genius.
Awesome.
Like, they did not call him a genius in that moment.
What did they call him?
But it just, you can use your imagination.
So two things. One is that I realized when I was going over my my resume for the events of last weekend that will go unexplained right now. This is my 10th year in video games. I've worked in video games for 10 years officially.
You've been in video games longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, I know.
That's not true.
Which terms of service, please take note that he is joking. I do not have a child on my stream. So that was one thing. And the second thing is that someone in chat asked where they can see examples of your work. I'm going to ask you if it's okay for me to link to your portfolio because it's got your name on it.
Oh, and it's got my name and face on it.
It's got your name and face on it, man.
No, that's fine. It's the obvious, like the usual. Oh, I haven't updated it a little bit. So my work isn't the best. But,
August, if you wouldn't mind grabbing it, you can post it for Arthur then. I'm just getting August to do it. August, this is why you're the lead mod. You're the goat. I bet you were already on your way to do it too. Big 10 video games. No. There you go. There it is.
I'm working on a videos game. It's called Sea Beams.
Oh, I was wondering if that was public or not.
You see beams, you eat them?
Well, the game itself is public. It's on Steam. The other thing I told you is not public. Very much not.
Understood.
Even though I would love to talk about it. But
Yep.
But see, you can wishlist Sea Beams on Steam. You should also wishlist Mutasmagoria and Kernel Hearts because
That's
they're
true.
awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, getting Mutasmagoria in there—that's a pro move. That was savvy. That was good.
Well, it's also because they're just like cool games.
They are cool games.
I want you to know that when I went to no, I'm not carrying that out loud. I don't want to dox him on stream. I'm just gonna be on this stream. Yo,
What?
Jay plays 1919. Welcome to chat. 1919, officially someone older than me and Allison here. Another gay fish.
Gay fish? Yes.
Better not say anything controversial. My name and face is tied to this now.
Yeah, that's
I
what
got the
I'm saying.
centrist crab.
He did say we could dox him. Centrist crab, centrist crab. One of my friends is an author now working on a medieval fantasy game featuring big Hollywood names, and he shows me daily/weekly notes that are basically, Mads really liked that quest dialogue you wrote for him, but can you rewrite it so it's like that, but also XXX? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh man.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Primate?
Speaking of centrist crabs, Simple, can you unblock me?
Oh my god damn it.
You can't use the stream to get people to unblock you.
This is not the venue. Where did centrist crab come from?
That is
Lemonade?
technically against mouse cord rules as well, I should point out.
What?
He says no. Yeah, ban evasion or like block evasion is against the rules.
Yeah.
Well, you can make an never mind.
Nope. 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 We're not getting into that business. Guessing on the stream to evade a block is crazy. It is actually.
I'm gonna give Simple Reddit karma.
That was ominous. That was a threat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you're pushing it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're pushing it.
Now I'm sad.
Oh.
Someone added me on mouse cord.
Did they?
Oh, I got hit with the negative self-talk thing.
Oh, you got hit with negative. Did you get the shark or the frog?
I got the fork.
No, you got the frog.
Classic.
Okay.
Sorry, frog.
Frog.
Misspelled that.
The verbal typo.
Yeah, the rare verbal.
It happens.
Verbal typo.
Evade parries. Now you were getting.
Oh
Ooh.
shit.
The
Where
tech-
did the centrist crab come from?
I
was a
thought
lemonade
that
thing,
was.
wasn't it?
I thought that was Simple's thing.
Was that a simple thing? Am I misattributing?
I just associate the crab with Simple because Simple does polls.
May I ask what's the inspiration for today's stream? I put it on so I put the VRChat fishing stream just for like I like doing some chill streams once in a while. I put it on the stream anniversary incentives or the charity incentives. I don't know. So when you have to make incentives for things, you just throw shit up there. So I think it was on the charity incentives, and I usually game with one of my friends on Tuesdays, but he was not available today because he has exams. And so I messaged Allison and said, "Hey, do you want to fish in VRChat?" And she said, "Yes, I do." And I said, "We should bring Largeprimate." So the inspiration was off the cuff 2 hours before stream time, essentially, is what I'm telling you.
Fun fact: I was made for this stream.
Yeah.
And then retcons into the like backward into a few months of like Mouseport history.
Yeah, this is not the unhinged just chatting stream. That remains on the wheel. I think the unhinged just chatting stream will probably be just me, or I will get like one of my more colorful friends to come on and hang out. Not to say that you aren't both sparkling, beautiful unicorns who are very colorful, but perhaps someone who will inspire even more interesting conversation. Watch yourself, she eats unicorn. I do not eat unicorns. I emphatically was the only one in that conversation who said, under no circumstance will I eat a unicorn, no matter what. I am the only one in this whole channel that unicorns are safe around, okay?
My dinner just arrived, so I have to get up for a second. Just pretend I stormed off in a huff for not being called not colorful or interesting.
Okay, all right, yeah. All right.
Fuck, it's just me. I always thought,
yeah, it's just you. Yeah.
I thought the unicorn eating thing was like your shtick.
No. Is the unhinged just chatting stream going to be a few hours talking about the Hawkeye from Ace Attorney? I don't know if Errol's ever been on a stream, but if I could get her on here, then maybe. Much to think about.
Drink any good coffee lately?
I am rocking, so I have not drunk any good coffee lately. Right now I am rocking Nespresso machine, Nespresso pods, which I find very useful for streams because they take about 30 seconds to become coffee. That's good. You've been summoned?
Awesome.
Yeah. What about you? You drink any good coffee lately?
No. I had coffee just now. It wasn't good.
It wasn't good. Was it like instant coffee? What kind of coffee are we talking about?
I have a box of 120 Kirkland coffee pods.
Yikes.
And I just eat the pods directly.
You what?
What?
Do you eat them?
Sorry, you say you eat the pods?
You chew into them? Like you skip the hot water?
Okay, so I just realized after I said that that's weird, so we can move on. But
I need a safe word. I need to know if you're being genuinely serious and you eat coffee pods. I need to know right now. I need to be so real right now. I need us to be so genuine with each other.
I'm carefully considering my next move. Well, listen, have you tried it before?
No.
Okay, so you're being all, oh, you haven't even tried it.
No, because generally you don't eat coffee, you drink water that has been filtered through coffee, because eating coffee is going to have different biological effects on your body, and so I don't really eat coffee. Like maybe a chocolate covered espresso bean once in a while.
I thought what's your major again?
My major? I haven't been in school for 20 years.
Like, what did you graduate what did you graduate with?
I graduated in undergrad with a Bachelor of Arts in Literature and Political Science. I was a double major, and in my master's degree, I received a master's in Information Studies, and then I dropped out.
What would you know about eating coffee and biological reactions?
I dropped out of a PhD for Science and Technology Studies.
What degree would know about eating coffee?
Probably coffee. Probably a coffee major.
Coffee major. Oh, okay. All right.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that anything?
I do think that you would have better luck not eating coffee grounds. Thank you, Backseat, for subbing for 6 months. Nice to see you here, Backseat, with a spinning mouse. Hey, Backseat.
Backseat, I'm learning Chinese.
Backseat, I would have asked you to do our collab stream tonight, but I figured that was a big one to do on short notice. So here we are on VRChat fishing streams instead. I've heard of Colonel Mustard, but never Major Coffee. That's a +2 for me. Simple. Thank you very much. They do sell chocolate-covered coffee beans. I've eaten them. I agree. Backseat used to be Chinese. You can safely eat up to 40 roasted coffee beans or 33 chocolate-covered beans per day. I majored in Googlies. Thank you, Asari. It's a Shenmue joke. It's a Shenmue joke. I'm making a Shenmue joke. It's a Shenmue. There's a guy in Shenmue who says I used to be Chinese. Now we say that on this stream.
I like it when games give you like the worst vocal stems, like after playing Deadly Premonition, be like, I also failed to kill my wife.
Yeah.
That's the one I just went for.
Yep.
Yeah. Stealing my bit.
Michael.
About that beer I owe you. Hey, Gordon, it's me, Barney, from Black Mesa. Hey, sorry for the scare. I had to put a show on for the camps.
We should probably
Behind
go
on my
sell
feeding
the
quota.
fish soon. We have a lot of fish, I feel.
I've been fishing for quite a while. I'm just fishing. I have a problem like where like I've come in here solo before and like since like a lot of fishing games have like inventories or like stamina or things that like specifically
Nope, there's
guide
no limiting factor here. Yeah.
Yes, you can just fish forever, and I do that every time that I come in here, where it's just like I never think to do anything other than just keep casting that rod out over and over. And
The game is not designed in that way. The game is undesigned in a way that is very dangerous. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go sell stuff.
Does that Barney was kind of wild backseat? Does that mean it was good?
Yeah, they were saying it was very accurate. Yeah.
Okay.
Dominic wants to
HP
know.
in this game because of me.
Dominic wants to know: do you open the coffee pod manually with a knife, or do you go at it with your teeth like it's a small prey animal?
So when I moved into this apartment, my mom actually handed me this machine that's really. So I have this little machine that you put the coffee pod in, and you close it, and it pokes a hole in the top.
Yes.
And then from there, you just take it back out.
Nope. That's no. You nope. Nope.
And it's open for you.
Nope. No, you don't. Nope.
I just about choked on a mouthful of sushi because of that explanation.
What kind of sushi are you eating?
I want
Got a sweet
sushi.
potato roll and like called a sexy girl roll. It's like shrimp tempura.
Oh, I've had it. I got this. I didn't know that was like a thing besides like the one restaurant in California that I got it from.
Yeah, no, it's like a shrimp tempura kind of thing, right? It's
Yes.
delicious. All this fishing made me hungry for sushi, and I was like, if I don't order now, it'll be closed after stream. So I was like, I'm going to be unprofessional and get food midstream.
Man, I want sushi. This sucks. This sucks.
Am I killing you guys?
Yeah.
You're killing us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the coffee thing. I also am just in a permanent state of distress anytime that coffee comes up. Because
Why?
Mouse, I know Mouse knows this. So being from Rhode Island and having an accent that is
Coffee.
like having grown around an accent that is typical of the region, there are certain words that exacerbate the accent, and I know from talking to many people from other areas. Hang on.
What Primate is doing is just coffee sushi. Oh my God, you're right.
Coffee sushi, yeah, no, but the problem is, I have to be very careful when I say the word coffee.
Yeah, coffee.
Because my instinct is to say it with an accent, even though like it's to say coffee. Like I say coffee. Like I just say coffee.
So are you you're willingly de-sparkling yourself when you say the word coffee?
Oh.
Correct.
But coffee rocks.
He makes a good point.
Coffee, like it turned out most people don't find that particular accent to be the most appealing accent in the world. So.
Oh, fuck him.
You know what? He's making good points.
You're
Yes,
not
Godot, it is a
wrong,
Tuesday
but-
stream. I'm sorry it wasn't V3. I didn't have 3 days of V3 in me this week, Godot. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be V3.
You could start it right now.
Nope. Nope, I won't be doing that, sir. Oh,
okay.
Speedy Rod goes kind of crazy. I only need a little
I
bit
didn't
more.
make that
for
rod. You could ignore it.
Oh, okay.
Holy
Sure, not
shit,
gonna
I
love
can't afford
any accent in the content. I do leverage accent in the content sometimes, but I try to do it more deliberately than just talking that way all the time.
Have you ever been attacked for saying Mario? That's a good question.
Mario?
Did you say Mario?
No. See, to me, the Mario Mario thing. I have a number of friends who say Mario. All of them are from New York, so I've always equated that as being a New York thing.
Oh yeah, I also have someone in my life who's from New York and says Mario. That's true. All right, let's go. Let's go
I don't know if
fish.
that's actually a thing or not, or just like the sample size that I have.
Me when I cover myself in beans to relax my mind. Thought terminating coffee. 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 Mouse, your pronunciation of con leche is pretty good. Do you by any chance know any Spanish? I took 2 years of Spanish in high school. And then never took any more Spanish. The other day on stream, notably...
Caramel ice cream.
The other day on stream, notably, there was a Spanish phrase, and I pronounced it in French because I didn't recognize that it was Spanish, not French. So
was that embarrassing?
It was embarrassing, yeah. That was one of the few moments I felt genuinely embarrassed on stream and then just had to play it off. That was like a real growth moment for me as a streamer, actually.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah. Well, it's because it was in a French leaning game. It was in like a French game where there was a bunch of French words.
Like
it was a game about France that took place in French with a bunch of French words in it. And so when there was like a different non-English Romance language, I just pronounced it Frenchly without thinking, and then I was like, God damn it, that wasn't French.
Frenchly.
I had to share your pronunciation of is it Koshinia with Clara and Naya? Everyone liked that. Nice. I did French down the stairs Frenchly.
I am now overtaken by the morbid curiosity of asking my French Canadian friend who has a rather thick accent to pronounce Spanish words. I'm curious. I don't know what that sounds like.
Let's hear Primate's Spanish pronunciation. Primate, can you say something in Spanish?
Check this shit out.
Can you say that in Spanish?
Yeah. I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
I'm in Chinese class, not Spanish class.
You pronounce words correctly in a way that makes me feel inferior. I don't think you should feel inferior. I just have a neurosis about mispronouncing things. What did you say?
Can you?
Nothing.
Can you say what Magic put in chat there, Primate?
Yeah, can you say that?
Yeah, no.
No? Okay. All right.
Boquita el mas grande, papa?
Sorry, Madhead. I thought I would do anything for you, but...
That's not Madhead.
Oh, I thought... Primate
not Madhead.
Wait, Madhead said Primate say...
Oh, Primate says... Oh, Madhead did say something too. Okay.
Yeah, go. Do it for your goat. Do it for your goat.
Yep.
No.
They're just asking you to repeat, my name is Big Large Primate and I'm a 3D modeler. They're not tricking you into anything.
I've been big on setting boundaries recently, and looking like an idiot on stream is a boundary. I'm trying to maintain my my aura.
All right. Hates Spanish, yeah. Hates Spain, hates Mexico, hates the Spanish people.
That's not true.
Thinks that speaking Spanish on stream will make him look like an idiot. Yeah.
It's not true. It's an amazing language, and I don't want to disrespect it with my pronunciation.
Primate cancelado. It's crazy.
They say, yeah. Como se dice, I eat coffee pods in Espanol.
Can you ask Primate to say what I undoubtedly is something clever in Finnish? Is that Finnish? It's gotta be, right? Older saying it. That is 5'6". Kaylee did just ask him to say 5'6".
I can't.
You'll attempt that, but you won't say mi nombres. Grand
That's
Primate?
crazy. There is an order of magnitude in difficulty here for an average English speaker, I feel like. And you chose challenge mode.
See, the problem is that I grew up like everyone around me was able to like speak Spanish growing up, except for me, and I'm really embarrassed.
Oh, you've got a. Oh, okay. All right, you've got a thing about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. You were looking for se siete, Kaylee.
Se siete.
I'm afraid.
Or what August said.
Spanish-speaking people love to hear people speaking macheteado Spanish. What does mancheteado mean? Did you know in Finnish, primate literally translates to hands haver? Whoa, I didn't know that.
I don't have hands. What?
That's true. No,
Why
one
do you
has
think I
hands.
need a coffee machine to poke a hole in the coffee pot?
Hit by a
Brandon, did you ever
machete.
have a Jacero? Do you know what a Jacero is?
Like the
Juicero?
Butchered. Oh, because you got.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's an interesting linguistic event to form that word. I like that.
Machete.
Yeah.
I have a little blender, a little bullet thing. It sits under my desk.
Mm-hmm.
Primate was born after the Jacero collapse? I don't know about that.
Primate, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Sure.
What is working in video games? What is like your dream project? What would be like the thing that would make you the happiest in the world to do?
Well, see, you know, it used to be working on. I have this like need to do like to like sell my soul like at least once on like a AAA project.
Mm-hmm.
But what I live in fear of right now is that like I'm gonna like get some like superficial job, then just look back on what I'm doing right now and think of it as the good old days.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very scared that I'm not appreciating that enough because like my father every time I mention what I'm doing, he mentions how like he's like treasure that because like working indie it fucking rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But to me it's always about what the fake expectation I've set in my mind that I haven't done yet.
Mm-hmm.
Which is I don't know work, and also it doesn't help that the art I would like to the art that I would like to do usually lends itself best to AAA stuff.
Yeah, you like tanks and big guns and machines.
It's not that simple actually.
Okay. I'm sorry, I
Anyways,
don't mean to be reductive.
I'm kidding. I'm just but although actually there was one game that was I don't think indie's the right word, but why am I forgetting what it was called? There was a horror game that came out last year with some cassette futurism sci-fi art going on that was it fucking rocked. Routine.
Mm-hmm.
And it did something that scared me too much, so I didn't finish it.
Oh, interesting.
But the art was really cool from what I saw.
I thought you disconnected mid-sentence again.
No. What's your favorite episode of Star Trek?
Me? Moi?
Sure.
Well, it's got to be something in,
this one.
it's got to be something in Deep Space Nine.
Oh, it's Duet, right? Yeah, your favorite episode's Duet. Okay. I love Duet.
Duet
That's my
is a
favorite
good
episode.
one.
Duet is a good one, yeah. Duet is a good one.
No, it's your favorite.
Okay. Yeah, that can be my favorite
Just
one.
kinda know.
Please answer.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just really like Duet.
Duet is a really good episode. I think that the one where I don't know how to describe this without like doing a big spoiler, but the one where Jake has to save his father might be my favorite episode of Deep Space Nine.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That one's difficult for me to watch.
The Visitor.
It's really tough, yeah. It's really tough.
I don't like feeling feelings.
It gives a lot
That
of
one-
feelings.
That one probably elicits the most emotion out of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
It also that one fucks me up.
Yeah. As frequent watchers of my stream know, the games that I will list as my favorite every year are the ones that make me feel feelings, and so it's probably no surprise that my TV show rankings are similarly ordered. Yeah.
My second favorite episode is the baseball episode.
The baseball episode is really good.
I love that
yeah.
episode.
The baseball
You know
episode
what's
is
funny
good
is
for a fun
I
one.
fucking love that episode.
I think for me, despite the fact that I love DS9, it's like my favorite Trek. I think my favorite individual episode might actually be a TNG episode. The inner light from TNG. Where Picard lives somebody else's life.
That
like,
is
an
probably
entire
one of the
lifetime.
best. People cite like the Data trial one all the time, but I think the Inner Light is probably like a better episode of TV that I would much
Yeah.
rather explore in like a philosophy class.
That's another
Agreed.
episode I have a hard
Agreed.
time watching.
Yeah.
Yep. That is like one of my favorite hours of television. It's just phenomenal.
What I really like about that episode is that he holds on to the flute, and then for like the rest of the series, he still goes back and plays that flute, and he never really gets that much better at it. And it's really something. Welcome to Chat Movie Goose.
No,
Do you have a guilty pleasure piece of media? My guilty pleasure piece of media is definitely, I would say it's Twilight, but I'm not guilty about liking Twilight. So I think that generally speaking, rom-coms, I like a lot of rom-coms from like the 30s to the 60s, I think is the sweet spot for me. So I really like An Affair to Remember. Probably one of my favorite rom-coms of all time. Definitely my favorite rom-com of all time, actually. What about you two? What are your guilty pleasures?
So I have a similar thing that you kind of alluded to with Twilight, where it's like I don't really feel guilty about anything I enjoy for the most part. So I tend not to think about it in those terms. But the thing that would probably apply, the thing that I generally keep to myself and don't talk about very much because I do get a little embarrassed talking about it. I guess it would be professional wrestling. It's maybe a slightly weird answer to that question, but like not WWE. I hate WWE quite a bit. But like good wrestling, especially a lot of the older stuff. It's silly, it's melodramatic, it's nonsense, but the melodrama combined with the athleticism combined with the fact that it's in front of a live crowd is just a particular thing that nothing else really replicates for me in a way that I really enjoy. I can literally feel my body temperature increasing as I'm giving this answer. Which is crazy.
That is crazy.
So
So
embarrassing.
A lot of people
so
love
actually
professional
probably a little
wrestling.
embarrassed by that.
There's nothing. What about you, Primate?
Yeah.
Dish your embarrassing secrets.
You stole it. It's rom-coms.
It's rom-coms. What's your
Really?
favorite rom-com?
Well, no, it's well, my thing since this one I actually find I find worse and legitimately embarrassing, which is okay. So this one doesn't leave the stream, okay?
Okay, I do need to remind
Sure,
you
yeah.
that we do have 174 people watching.
170.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
Since like my freshman year of high school, my favorite thing to do is to open the manga subreddit and then find a new dog shit rom-com like with like a bunch of wish fulfillment and then like eat through it in like an hour, and then but eventually I got too irradiated and now I like hate like all manga, which is not
Have
it's
you
not very nice.
have
I'm
you
also
branched
adult,
into manhwa instead? Have you done the sidestep
yes.
into like?
Well, manhwa just happens at the same time because it gets posted in the manga subreddit.
Okay. All right.
But like, I'm reading a rom-com book right now. So I'm trying to, and I started it and I like it, and then I did the thing where I had another chapter.
What are you getting it right now? You're fading there.
I always forget the name. I just remembered the name. I'm reading First Time Caller right now.
Oh, First Time Caller. I've heard of that one. Is it because you got it from Lexi? Did you get that from
Yes, I got
Lexi?
it from
Okay,
Lexi.
that's why I know that
Yes.
word. Yeah.
And I was like, wow, I fucking love this. Even if I find the dialogue a little, I don't know if it's like, I don't know. No offense, maybe it's like I find it a bit millennial-y. I think it's cute. I really enjoyed it so far.
I did put that on my list. Gang, I don't think Primate's gonna read Homestuck. Thank you, Haunted Curio, for subbing for 10 months with Hell Yeah Fish. Hell Yeah Fish. That's right. He does have a sensitive heart, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm actually I'm an empath.
Oh yeah, for sure. This sounds like a great opportunity to tell 170 plus people the premise behind hit seminal rom-com Failure to Launch. Speaking of Homestuck, Failure to Launch is one of my favorite more contemporary rom-coms. It stars Matthew McConaughey and Sarah Jessica Parker. And Failure to Launch refers to the phenomenon of men who graduate from college but just never seem to like get started and end up living at home with their parents. And Sarah Jessica Parker plays a woman whose job it is to parents will hire her to get their adult sons to fall in love with her and then move out of their houses and like start like an adult life in order to try to like to try to date her better. And so Matthew McConaughey's parents hire her to seduce Matthew McConaughey. And
Are they trying to convince me that Matthew why did I forget how to say his name?
Matthew McConaughey?
What?
Yeah.
McConaughey. Are they trying to convince me that he's a loser?
They are trying to convince you that he's a loser, but they don't do the rom-com thing where they pretend that like he's ugly, like, because we all know he's not ugly. But it's more like he just acts like a loser. Like he acts like really cool and awesome, and then is a giant scumbag afterwards in a way that I do think is pretty convincing. Like he does seem like a loser in that movie. And this is the movie where she lays out her plan for how to get men to fall in love with her. And like step 3 is she's like, tomorrow I think I'm gonna let him teach me something, which is why Joe refuses to ever teach me anything. That is the source of him refusing to ever teach me anything. Yeah.
He taught me.
Mouse, can you rate Matthew out of 10 and immediately move on? I'm gonna give Matthew McConaughey probably a 9 out of 10 for my personal taste. At least when his hair is long. When it's shorter, probably lower than that. But yeah. Anyway, moving on.
I can agree with that.
Yeah. Okay. He's got a nose, okay? He's got the schnoz, okay? He's got an awesome nose. So when you pair awesome nose and like long hair, like, oh man. Anyway. I can't move on. Now I'm thinking about Matthew McConaughey. Who's your favorite Ace Attorney prosecutor? I mean, we all know the answer to that now. The author of 50 Shades of Grey is in Failure to Launch. I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised by it. Ladies do love the schnoz. You know who else? Adrian Brody. My god. The schnoz long hair combo is like off the charts with that man. Wow. Wow. Hide my anteaters around your mouth.
He must still do stuff.
He must still do stuff? But like, man.
I haven't thought about him in so long.
It makes sense. Mouse has a nose thing. It's the closest thing anyone will have to a unicorn horn. It's simple. I think you were the one to originally introduce unicorns into this chat, so I don't know why you're trying to make it my problem. Oh, there's just a separate person called E.L. James. That's pretty funny. I feel bad for that person. Mouse loves the food critic from Ratatouille. He's the only reasonable one in the movie, except for the woman who gets a lobotomy halfway through, so. Do you know what happens when you try to make a...
missing that Ratatouille night.
Sarah, god damn it, you did. Yeah, I made some enemies that night, I think, until everybody recalibrated. I might have made some permanent enemies. Who knows?
That's crazy, over Ratatouille.
Notably, someone, like, typed a really long response to me and then deleted it and thought better of it. Whenever I presented my Ratatouille critique, yeah. I thought compet meant competitive. Is the rat unreasonable? I think it's unfair to force our human worldviews onto him. None of my problems with Ratatouille have anything to do with the rat. All of my problems with Ratatouille have to do with the story around how the human beings in Ratatouille act. Gorgeous noses are awesome, hot. Don't let simple gaslight you. Thank you. Thank you.
Have you considered that?
Yeah, I have considered that anyone can cook, and I think it's a fine message, and I wish that they had actually committed to it at any point in the film. Is Failure to Launch at all better than How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days? I like it better than How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. But How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days is obviously a classic, so I mean it's hard to match my goats up against each other, right? Moonrain. Oh shit, I was gonna say we should sell stuff, but we gotta do Moonrain. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Moonrain.
What's that?
It does 2x luck. It does 2x luck for it's a timed buff.
I should probably go buy a new fishing rod. I've been
not during the Moonrain.
Well, like,
Have you seen About Time? I have not. Primate doesn't feel like a developer for this game. Primate's an artist. He doesn't have to know how the game works.
Yeah, that's a pretty common thing, especially for games with high head counts where there's only a handful of people who really have a lot of hands-on experience with the game because they're busy making the damn game.
Welcome to chat, Corday. This is ocean fishing does look different.
Yeah, I notably played this game for like 10 minutes and then messaged the dev on Discord and then like, didn't play it again.
It's like, hey man, I've been a huge fan of this for the past 5 minutes.
Thoughts on The Devil Wears Prada? I fucking love The Devil Wears Prada. I love that movie so much. I love Meryl Streep. I would die for Meryl Streep. I think she is one of the best actors of ever. I love that movie. Are you excited for the sequel? I don't think about sequels. Sequels aren't real to me. Don't ask me about the sequel.
Especially a sequel one is like, God, when did Devil Wears Prada come? That was in like the 2000s, right? Like,
Yep.
Like a sequel after that much time, it's always just
It's never good, is it? Meryl Streep could push me off a cliff and I'd thank her. I feel that way too. Yeah. If she pushed me off a cliff, it would be for a really compelling reason.
Yeah.
I just can't argue with that.
Speaking of Devil Wears Prada, have you guys watched Super Speed Racer 2008?
The Wachowski movie?
Nope.
Yeah, I've seen it. Not in many years though. I don't remember it that well, other than it being like visually gorgeous. I only remember that it was like visually stunning. I don't remember anything else about it.
They had a really stupid monkey, but other than that, like it's really good.
Yeah.
I'm
theaters again soon.
Primate, and this is my favorite movie on the Citadel.
Whoa.
Speed Racer would kill you. The camera movements are insane. Oh no. Oh no. I don't normally get motion sickness from movies. It might be okay.
Awesome.
Like, I generally like any Wachowski movie. Like, I even saw that one not good one they did. What was the one? Jupiter something? Jupiter Rising? Was that
Jupiter
what it was called?
Rising?
Wasn't that a game?
Jupiter Rising is a song, I think.
Song. What am I thinking of? Jupiter Ascending. That's what it is. Thank you, Casey. That movie was also visually gorgeous, but the movie was not very good. But I enjoyed it because, like, with like anything the Wachowskis do, like I have discovered, like, even when the movie's not good, even if it's like Matrix Revolutions, like I can still just have a good time. They're that kind of filmmaker for me.
I do not remember what my first movie I saw at the movie theater was.
I have my an earliest memory, which is my dad forcing us to get to the movie theater at 7 a.m. to watch the first Kelvin Star Trek movie.
Wow.
He was very excited about that. He does not care about Star Trek for 20 years.
Hey.
My earliest movie memory is going to see Titanic with my mom, and then suddenly there were boobs on screen, and she tried to cover my eyes, and I was like, I've seen those. You don't need to do that.
I saw Titanic with my mom as well, and when that scene, when Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls happened, my mom pulled me out of the theater immediately.
Wow.
And somehow managed to time it perfectly to get us back in there as soon as that scene ended. It was 1997 or whatever.
It was 1997.
It's not like she looked up on the internet how long that season is or when it happened. She just had this
had an instinct.
sixth sense knowledge of when that scene was going to begin and end, and just got me in and out of there because she is a devout practicing Catholic, and no child of hers was going to be seeing no movie.
It is funny that you mentioned Catholicism, because I also have a core memory of watching Zeffirelli's adaptation of Romeo and Juliet in school, Catholic school. And there is a scene in that movie where Romeo gets up after spending the night with Juliet and stretches in front of a window, and his entire ass is out. And my teacher ran to the TV and covered it up with her hands, which is a sort of adjacent memory. Yeah. Not very efficient censorship, is it? I watched Titanic for the first time ever with my wife on our honeymoon, and neither of us knew that was going to happen, and she shouted my name so loud the other Airbnb next to us heard.
That rocks.
There's a point at the end of Speed Racer where people are trying to describe what's happening, but it's so hyped that they're reduced to incoherent screaming, and that's really awesome. I cry at the end of Speed Racer every time.
Yeah.
Kaylee's earliest movie memory is dad taking her to a Harry Potter movie, and it was the last one, and her house doesn't remember a thing except green lights. Okay. C8's earliest movie theater memory is crying at the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Very, very fair enough.
Actually,
I read Harry
you know what's
Potter
funny is
third grade.
I remember a few of my early movie theater memories, and like I know Aladdin and The Lion King were like two big ones, but the one I remember the most is actually a movie I didn't see in theaters. It was first grade. Do you remember the live-action Teenage Ninja Turtle movies from like the 80s and 90s?
Yes, I do.
There were 3 of them. And Ninja Turtles 3, the one where they like go back in time or whatever, I was a huge Ninja Turtles kid. Like that was like my thing in first grade. Like I was a huge Ninja Turtles kid. I got chicken pox like the day before the movie came out, and I was chicken poxed the entirety of its theatrical run. Didn't get to see it until it got released on VHS, however long later after that. That was like a scarring moment for 7-year-old me not getting to see Ninja Turtles 3 in theaters. That's like my earliest movie theater memory is not getting to one.
August took a girl on a date to the Lorax. I went on a date to see Where the Wild Things Are, and I hated that movie adaptation so much. We sat in the back and made fun of it. I really did not enjoy that.
God.
I think we sat in the back and went, "Ah woo!" every time they went, "Ah woo."
Is that the worst movie you've seen in theaters, or least favorite movie you've seen in theaters?
No, I did see Drive starring Ryan Gosling in theaters, which is...
What's that
I saw The
movie
Hot
about?
Chick starring Rob Schneider in theaters. That was bad. That was very bad.
Did I see Drive on a date? I think I was on a date, but I don't remember who it was with. Pretty sure I saw it on a date.
Going on a date to a movie theater.
You don't? Why not?
Let's go hang out with each other in a way where we do not like acknowledge each other for like 2 hours.
I don't... You know what? This is not that kind of stream. It's fine. You know what? You're right, Largeprimate. I've never acknowledged the presence of anyone in a movie theater with me.
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe you could do Will They Won't They about like touching their hand or something for 2 hours. That sounds
Yeah, their hand. Yep.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Yep.
Very, Yeah. Well, moon rating is over, so I'm gonna go sell my fish.
I got a parrotfish. All right.
How's it going, chat? Are we having fun? Are we having fun? What do we think? What does chat think about the just chatting style of stream? In the movie theater, straight up touching their hand? Yeah. Do we like the occasional just chatting stream? This is fun. Nobody would say they don't like it in chat, but
if I'm in a movie theater and a couple starts like macking on each other in front of me, I'm throwing my popcorn at them.
You're throwing your popcorn? Okay, all right. That's fun while cooking. Okay, that's good.
Sorry, that was hateful.
We had to talk about a lot of different things, which is neat. That's true, yeah. Maybe we try to get like a just chatting type stream in there like once a month or something. I don't know. I thought this was the unhinged chatting stream, but it wasn't. I mean, it's still kind of the unhinged just chatting stream. I think that Neat's concept for that was that there wouldn't even be a background game. Maybe, I don't know, this is not so Neat's Marble. There wouldn't even be a background game to distract me to stim through, and I would just have to talk. Although
Just
maybe Neat would.
Chat interaction.
Yeah, maybe
you
Neat
should
would
pretend it's the intro of stream for like the entire time. Like keep the music playing and stuff, and talk about how you're gonna do dulls.
Maybe Neat would pivot, would be okay with me like playing Final Fantasy 14 on an alt and just hitting skip on all of the cutscenes, or doing like Eureka farming or something, so that I had something to do. Setting up a just chatting stream on a VRChat world of the Chi set, and if you give a predictable QI, I said Chi of the QI set. It's because they weren't both capitalized, and if you give a predictable answer, the klaxon goes off. No, actually, a just chatting VR stream would go hard though. Actually, do you have a hot tub? I do not have a hot tub. My mom has a hot tub, but I think live streaming from her hot tub would probably confuse and distress the neighbors. You could pre-record a stream and predict what chat would say. Oh, that's true. The issue is if you played Final Fantasy 14, I think just chatting would be biased toward a topic. We need pure unfiltered black screen. You're just hating that because you're saying that because you hate Final Fantasy 14 and don't want me to talk about it on stream. I do you think I don't understand your predilections here, August? Do you think not my problem? That is kind of your problem.
I think August is a cool person.
The idea of Mouse going hot tub stream and it's the PNG tuber inside of the hot tub with little floaties. Can you imagine? I say it's a hot tub stream and I just like one of the many talented artists in this community just makes a gif of the mouse floating around in a circle paddling in the in the hot tub and like pixel art, and then we just leave that on stream the whole time.
I think that would actually be great.
Yeah, I think so too. In a ratatouille pot. We do ratatouille in a pot. I think so. 500,000 viewers. That's right. Oh.
Oh, speaking of the Orville.
No.
Nope.
Okay, sorry.
Nope.
No, what are you gonna say?
What are they putting in those wallets to make them weigh 2 kilograms?
Trying to shut you down. I just.
I was.
I didn't have a single thing loaded in the chamber for that. I don't actually.
You were just causing problems. You were just causing issues.
No, I was hoping like I could maybe have the ingredients to construct a plane, and then I could like jump off the cliff and then build the plane on the way down. Lego movie style. But I didn't have anything, and that plane I would be able to land it.
We could do that for Fire Emblem. Oh, okay.
We don't need to talk about landing planes. Howie's not even here.
Who is the most mature host? Allison with 85% of the vote. What did I do?
I feel like I've done very little to earn this, other than
What did I do?
muting a bunch for the past hour to eat my dinner.
Why did only one of you guys vote for me?
What'd they say fuck me for? Zebra clownfish goes crazy. That was pretty cool.
See, my concern is winning with that much of a majority makes me worry that I need to be weirder. That I've failed in my duties as an entertainer here. So I'm concerned.
Do miracles. Just let me.
I don't think that the things I say on stream with Joe here should be held against me in this poll. I don't think it's my.
The lemonade. You don't need to link. Why is that even relevant, lemonade? You don't need to be linking that right now.
Yeah, guys, we should stop. I think friendships should be able to move on from these kind of things. Let's stop bringing it up.
I want sushi because Allison mentioned sushi. This sucks.
It's very good sushi too. It's from my favorite place, my favorite local place.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Allison, what's your IP address?
6-7.
That's.
Primate, have you ever been around when I told the story about my mom at bingo?
Yes, I'm there every time.
That's
even
good.
If you
All
don't
right.
reveal.
You're there every time. Okay, cool.
You can tell it again. I like the story.
No, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
My parent maturity is dropping fast. Excellent. Excellent.
You can't just artificially lower your maturity score by saying 6-7 over and over again. That's not.
No, frankly, I think when I make like 6-7 jokes, I'm like actually aging myself up. To be honest, like I've hit the point where like me trying to do it just makes me sound older.
Yeah.
Which is partially why I do it. I'm trying to like lean into that vibe sometimes.
Yeah.
Your birthday's soon.
My birthday is soon. That is true.
What are you doing to celebrate your birthday, Allison?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it. So the thing is, like, I haven't celebrated a birthday of mine in a long time. I usually don't even tell people about it. But 40 is kind of the big one, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Yeah,
I feel like
40
the
40's the big
decades
one.
are. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's exactly it. Like, especially after 30, it was just like even mid 20s was kind of like whatever. But especially after 30, it was just kind of like I don't really care. And then figure half of my mid 30s was like COVID, and I certainly didn't care during COVID because I wasn't doing anything anyway. But now 40 is a bigger number. I've got like the whole stream thing going on, so like more outward facing, I guess. I don't know. I'll probably do something silly for stream or something, but I haven't thought about it. I don't have any plan as of now, but I've still got another like 3.5 weeks to think about it, or something like that.
That's fair enough.
Clock's ticking.
Clock is ticking. That is true.
Clock's ticking.
Because all those candles are a big fire hazard. Thank you, Dalmac. Thank you, Dalmac. That's very true.
Dominic really just has all of our best interests at heart, I think.
You know what the worst thing is, Dalmac? My parents hated it growing up because I don't really eat cake. So like getting like a birthday cake, it was just like they knew that I would have like maybe like the smallest slice from it and that's it. But like they want to do a birthday cake for me because that's what you do. And you know, I wasn't grumpy or miserable about it. It's just like I don't really eat sweets that way, especially like when there's like if there's too much frosting, like it's really off-putting for me. So like it was a whole thing to try to figure out how the hell to this cake's not very good. It wasn't even that. It's just I don't really eat a lot of sweets. I drink sweets because I drink like sugary sodas and stuff. But what ended up happening is I don't really eat much in the way of sweets. Not that I never do. It's just not something I really reach for, other than like cookies. Favorite cake? Like my cheating answer for favorite cake is like an ice cream cake from Carvel. Like I like ice cream cakes. Those are delicious. But like for like a regular cake, probably like a chocolate cake. But like it's not a huge preference or anything.
Okay.
That's carrot cake with cream cheese frosting.
Hey Jelly, thank you Jelly for subbing for 15 months with Hey Mouse, Hey Allison. Fuck Largeprimate, I guess. Hope the fishing is fun. Hey Jelly. I think Jelly doesn't know Largeprimate.
Jelly gave me advice on how to start using Krita in December of 2025 or early January of 2026. And that was really nice of them.
Okay, Jelly says hi Primate. Nice. They didn't know you were here. Hey Jelly. We've got 15 minutes of fishing or so left. Any topics that anybody wants to cover in our
Wow, has it really gone? Oh, wow, this flew by.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
You can still get some other 3 in there.
No. Don't look at me like that. I'm looking at me for.
Ask Largeprimate what he thinks about Estinian. He refused to discuss it earlier.
Well, Estinian is really attractive.
Anything else? Yeah. You said you're straight except for 2 men. Who's the other one?
The other one's a real life person.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Got it.
A YouTuber.
Oh, okay. All right. Got it. Understood. So my question is, without, you don't have to release this person's name. Does he in any way look like Estinian? Is this like a is it like a vibes thing? It's a vibes thing.
He's a redhead with a mustache.
Okay, that is different.
I just imagine our life together sometimes.
Okay. Well,
okay. I see.
I can't in good faith recommend spending too much time imagining your life with redheaded YouTubers because it's gotten me into trouble with the past, but I wish you the best of luck with it. I mean, I should have said that one probably.
A lot of people learning their favorite YouTuber's hair color right now.
Allison, I'm gonna ask you a question on Discord.
Sure.
Must have been the wind. There's not gonna be a lot of this one. Oh, there will be. If you're a redheaded YouTuber, do not go to the movie theater. That's right.
Oh my god.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have red hair.
Okay. Well.
Don't look at me.
Anything else? Anything else we want to talk about?
I was about to ask, was that what you had in mind for closing thoughts?
We can linger on that like the cranberries.
Yeah, just like just like 10 minutes of completely awkward silence to close this channel.
I missed the chance to shout out H-Bomber guy. That would be extra funny. Chat, do you have any questions for me, Allison, or Largeprimate? 3 moderately interesting people.
Really?
Shout out to women. Yeah, I think so.
I do think so.
I think so, yeah.
Nice.
Allison, what's your favorite regional soda?
My favorite regional. Oh god, we're on the regional soda. I don't have strong feelings about regional sodas. Although I think it's a regional soda. I was because this was a conversation that was on VC a few nights ago with a group. I forget who. And there's a cream soda from a company called Stewart's that I really like that I can't get near me. But I used to when I was dating my ex. Her family had a lake house up in Lake George in upstate New York, and we would Yeah, and it would be in ample supply there, and I would always stock up on it every time we went up there because it's a. I don't drink cream soda very often, and that one was just really, really, really good. So I guess that.
Tank asked, have I seen the
Name
folding
one.
ideas video? My answer is yes, I have seen that. Question for Primate, says Boulder. How do you manage your time to be able to stream so regularly?
The concept of time is the concept of managing time is
Yeah.
Yeah.
like right now, as some people might know, I'm not managing my time wisely.
You know what might make managing time more easy?
Yeah.
Having a clock on your wrist.
You're playing on pancake mode. You have a clock. It came with your desktop VRChat.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But most of the time in this game, I don't. What's y'all's favorite fish? I love the humble octopus, if that counts. Officially submitted question for Primate. Can you name 10 women? Primate, can you name 10 women?
Okay. Mouse.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hold on. I can okay, Mouse. Naya, Double Jumper. Well, I see. I keep cycling through real life. Michelle Obama.
Okay. Yep.
There you go.
What am I at now? Is it?
4.
Okay. Hold on. Revy from Black Lagoon.
It's... I think you have to know
I've
their
never
names.
I've never watched that show. I don't know when that one popped up. Know their names. So I'm at 4.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm catching a fish.
Okay.
Can someone? Is there any women in chat who can pipe up?
Wow.
Anyways, not so neat, Richie, and
Not so neat is not a woman, notably.
oh, what am I at?
5 if you count Raichi.
Okay, I do count Richie.
Okay. Dalmec has enabled emote-only chat, so you're not getting any help from chat.
Holy shit.
Fucking asshole. Gwyneth Paltrow.
Okay.
I didn't count Remy from Black Lagoon. Okay, that's 6. Okay.
Kara G.
Who?
Kara G is on The Expanse.
Is that their real name, or did you name a character?
No, that's the actor.
Okay, alright, so that's 7.
Beatrice.
That is not a real woman.
Okay, pal, agree to disagree. Let's move on.
Just
Okay.
kill Jelly in the chat.
So you've got 7.
Michelle Obama.
You already said
her.
Michelle Obama.
Nicole Watterson.
Is that? I don't know who that is.
Sounds like a real person though.
That's
Jenny
a cartoon
Nicholson?
cat.
Jenny
Chat
Nicholson, okay.
says that's a cartoon cat, so that doesn't count. I'm afraid you're still at 7.
Everyone's a critic. Sarah Z.
Who?
Z, okay.
Okay, yep. You know what? That counts. That's 8.
Lexi, aka Newly Nova.
Okay, yep. That's 9. Yep, that's 9.
Mouse.
You already said
Already
mouse.
said?
Yep.
Joseph Anderson.
That nope.
Why did that get me?
What- You're holding chat
Barney
hostage right now.
Calhoun.
Who?
Never mind.
Who?
That is a guy
Okay.
from
Alright.
Half-Life 2.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
I can't twist in.
Are there any women in Fallout 76 who play female characters?
Are there women in Fallout 76? sources indicate this is true.
Yeah.
Sources indicate.
You just need one more woman, man, and then chat can be free.
Now I'm stuck on Fallout 76.
Okay.
See, the problem is I don't think Fallout 76 has a single remarkable character.
Thank you, Puka Boy, for subbing for 5 months with the wonders of virtual reality. Isn't it? It's a beautiful place.
Welcome to the metaverse.
You're so close. You're so close. Just need one more
I'm
woman.
freaking out. I'm
Okay. All right.
Don't dude me.
Chat's in a stranglehold.
I'm sorry.
That's true. Chat is stuck in emote only.
I did an emo only. I'm freaking out, man. Hold on. Well, I'm overthinking it. Sarah Lyons from Fallout 3.
Is that a human woman? You need a human woman.
I genuinely forgot about that part.
Simple says, I have to admit I'm impressed. Normally folks answering this have a hard time trying to name women. Never before have I seen someone name several men. This is a huge win for gender abolishment. Thank you, Simple. Name a woman.
Hillary Clinton.
Okay, all right, we got
a
10
point.
women. That's it. That's it. Thank you, Dolmek. Chat legitimately held hostage during this segment.
Wow, look at that sky. The
Yeah,
sun is rising
beautiful.
on a grateful chat.
Mouse has traveled a bit, that's true, but do Allison and Primate have any travel ambitions? This is the worst stream moment ever. I'm sorry, Green Viscount. Do you two have any travel ambitions?
I want to go to the UK.
Okay.
The UK has the tank museum in. I'm talking right now, Allison. The tank museum. The UK has the tank museum in Bovington. And it also has. This is This is a target of opportunity, but it does have Warhammer World. But I assume by the time I get to the UK, I'll be out of money.
Okay.
But the tank museum in Bovington is the largest tank museum in the world. It has a lot of tanks. I really like tanks. So I'd be really excited to go there. And they have the last functioning model of this one German tank that I won't name because I hate German tanks. So I'm gonna go there specifically not to see it out of spite.
Okay. Thank you, Q, for subbing for 15 months with This Sub Is for Women. Primate, can you name 10 tanks? Can you name 10 tanks?
Yeah, Leopard 2A7. Can we go infantry fighting vehicles? Because those do visually look the same to most people, but they are different in role.
You know what? Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, the Bradley fighting vehicle, or infantry fighting vehicle. The Bradley has the most 80s advertisement ever if you love the military-industrial complex.
Okay.
Which I actually don't.
Okay. All right.
Of course, you get your Abrams, your Shermans. You can get the T-55, T-72.
Okay.
If you like, this is on a tank chassis, but I think the Gepard is just a really sci-fi looking vehicle. The Gepard rocks. I like just going. I think tanks are kind of boring on their own, so just anything on treads for me that has armor on it. But like the Weasel is like probably half your height. It's really silly. It weighs like 1 ton, but it technically has armor and treads. The Abrams TTB was an 80s prototype tank test bed. It was cool. There's the Martyr 2, which is a canceled German prototype. A lot of prototypes got canceled because of the end of the Cold War. CV90 is a family, the combat vehicle 90s from Sweden. That's one of my favorites of all time. That's also not a tank technically. It is an infantry fighting vehicle. There's Challenger, Arrietty, T90s, T80s, T14, which is vaporware according to many. And I should probably stop.
Primate knowing a million
Yeah.
tanks and 2.5 women is how you know he's Hideo Kojima's great strongest soldier.
No, I know plenty of women. Like I can name another one.
Okay.
Go for it.
Lemonade.
Wow.
There you go.
I
There you
didn't
go.
Name, I didn't name Lemonade out of spite.
Out of spite?
Do you know that I've
For
mentioned
lemonade?
like 3 women by
I thought I could
name?
trust Lemonade.
I've mentioned
then
like
Lemonade,
3
like, gave me
women
a
by
citation.
name in the course of this stream, and you didn't name any of them.
Who?
I talked about-
I was just waiting for you to say like your mom or something.
I talked about
like,
Meryl Streep.
personally.
I talked about Sarah Jessica Parker.
Oh, Meryl
Oh,
Streep. Sarah
I
Jessica
don't think
Parker?
I mentioned Anna Wintour whenever we were talking about The Devil Wears Prada, but that's the third one I was thinking of because the Devil Wears Prada is based on the designer Anna Wintour, so I was thinking about her. Can you name 3 fictional men who
Dolly
aren't from
Parton?
visual novels? I can name 3 fictional men who aren't from visual novels. I would say the first would be, let's see, fictional men not from visual novels. Estinian, Arshfont, and Amaric. That was very easy.
Stole my fucking answer. Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry.
I was gonna
sorry.
say Alvin
I'm-
Simon and Theodore.
Yeah, there you go.
Sometimes I get a little. I lose my temper and.
Yeah. Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and the Cheshire Cat. How many tanks can you name, Mouse? 0, and I live in peace with that fact.
No, you're better off for it. I don't like talking to other people who like tanks.
Let's end sexism. Can you name 10 men? Cary Grant, Cary Elwes, Billy Crystal, what's that guy's name? Tom Hanks, Peter O'Toole, let's see, who else is out there? Peter Jackson, he's a Peter, director of the movies, you know, the ones, the Lord of the Rings movies.
Obama.
C.S. Lewis,
It's not your,
Zach Galifianakis.
it's not your turn.
C.S. Lewis, Salvador Placencia, I just thought of 4 women, actually. This is a reverse sexism problem. Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe. Sorry, it's like the Beatles.
Obama's wife's husband. Yeah, you know what? Obama's wife's husband is a good one. And Anime Brother.
Would you look at that, we're out of time.
Anime
Hey,
Brother.
Anime Brother.
There's 10. There's 10.
Good
for you.
answer.
And would you look at that? We are out of time, actually. We're at 4 hours, and Allison named 10 NBs. That's not a fair. That's not a fair.
I knew.
challenge.
Well, hold on. I was literally sitting here like, okay, so Primate got women and Mouse got men. Somebody's gonna ask me NBs, and I'm gonna have to say no and look like I'm just a monster for not being able to
No,
name 10
no.
non-binary people.
We won't do that
Because
to you.
I don't think I can. So yeah,
We
yeah,
won't do
okay.
that to you.
I-
But it
Wow.
is the end of the stream. We've hit 4 hours, and Primate, as we know, has work to do. Being into music makes 10 non-binary people pretty easy. That's true, yeah.
Read Allison. I don't hate Jelly. I love Jelly. Jelly is the best. There's only one of you though, Jelly.
Name a Mother
You
3
understand?
character.
There's only
Don't
one of
men.
you. You are one of one.
Oh my god. All right. Let's call it here. Thank you everybody for coming out to what is a bit of an experimental stream, because we don't really do like just chatting streams, but it did seem like people well, at least further into it, people who stayed liked it, so that's good.
Yes.
So that's nice. So thank you both for very avant-garde, yeah. Thank you both for coming out. Thank you Allison for being here. Thank you Largeprimate for coming on short notice, even though you had other stuff to do.
Absolutely. Can I get a quick plug-in?
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Absolutely. So for those of you here my way, or those of you who are interested in checking out my stuff, I'll be live again on Thursday over on my channel, twitch.tv/AllisonDara. We are playing Mother 3. As was chosen by the community, we're starting Chapter 4. We're getting into the meat of the game now. I've never played it before, and I'm having a great time with the game. So if you're interested in Mother 3, come check it out. We have a lot of fun over there.
Yeah.
Can I plug something?
Thank you. Yeah, plug whatever you want.
I do have a
Okay, I
PNG
asked-
tuber now. That's true. Sorry.
I asked that without thinking of what I would plug. I'm I'm making the spaceships for a game called C-Beams, C-Beams, like
Okay.
from Blade Runner.
Mm-hmm.
You can check that one out on Steam. Check out Mutasmagoria and Colonel Hearts as previously stated, because they're very cool games. Can you stop? Okay, the staring is scaring. I'm gonna look.
I'm putting you on camera, dude. Like, what are you?
And then well, I guess okay. I will be streaming Kingdom Hearts at some point. I don't, but I really don't want to do it. Well,
That's okay. None of us wanted to in the first place.
That's all right.
Fine.
That's all right. Thank you, Primate.
But like, I'll be streaming it. Okay, bye.
Okay. All right. Okay. And as for me, tomorrow I will be streaming Danganronpa V3. Tomorrow and Friday. Shenmue will start Shenmue Sundays, and I'm doing something on Saturday. I think I'm playing the new Opus game. So Opus Echo of Starsong was a very good game from a couple of years ago. And Opus Prism Peaks, the next in the series, just came out. So I believe that is what I'm going to stream this Saturday. So that should be pretty good. Streamer that doesn't want to stream Kingdom Hearts, he's really pandering to the audience. I know. All right, so that is the plug for everybody. And I think just to keep this energy, we're probably gonna raid into Action Button. What is he watching? He's watching some kind of award ceremony. Okay, how about Ray? What's Ray doing? Topi is also live. What is Topi doing live? We're gonna raid into Ray. So if you haven't been to Ray's stream before, Ray is very fun. Ray has an 18+ stream that is very much 18+. So if you are not in the mood for 18+ stuff, then skedaddle now. But if you are, can I type slash raid first?
You can ask Ray what happens in a movie theater.
Yeah, you can ask Ray what happens in the movie theater. Can you stop Primate from doing that? I cannot. I have no power over him. Yeah. All right. Thanks everybody for coming out. I will see you soon.
Have a wonderful night, everyone.
Bye bye.
Thanks for coming to the stream.
Yep.